welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XI. We should be able to go finish Chains of Promathia. We had to wait an entire game day to be able to finish the story. Well, finish relatively, but before we do that, I need to get this stuff out of my inventory. We got a lot of junk on us. Yeah, I got all these chips and I don't even know what I do with them. Let's go check the auction house because we're like right here anyway. We'll get a nice item for finishing the story though. Hey, it's a monk. Hey. Aw, Flash didn't sell. Shame. Cool. We have a lot of junk in your trunk. Wait. I was gonna say, hey, wait, what do you mean? But never mind. There, we gotta get some of this out of here. It's too much. Well, I mean, it wasn't a waste of time, you know? Nice chat session is not a bad thing, right? It's a bad thing, streamer. You're supposed to play a game, streamer. Alright, can you sell these? The Garam M chips? I don't think you can. And I don't remember what they're for. Oh, no you can't. You can't sell them. Darn. Can you sell these ingots? Last one sold today, or yesterday. Hey, 25k. Sure, why not? Why is there so many of them? I don't even know where I got these from. But I have so many organs on me too, and I forget what the organs do. I think they're for, I don't think you can trade them either. I don't think you can. No. Alright, so where do we go first? How about we go see our bud, let's go see our imposter bud first. Hysteria. Yeah, we want to go to 4, I think. So we finished most of the story for the second expansion yesterday. It's just they have this wait clause in the game still that you have to wait until Japan midnight to be able to continue, which is 11 a.m. for me, so an hour after the stream ends. So we weren't able to do the epilogue for it yesterday, so we're going to be doing the epilogue today. I think we gotta talk to this lady. Yeah, I tried to talk to her yesterday and she wouldn't do this. Akane, how lovely to see you. Oh, Io. Whoa. I finally found you, adventurer. Many a sleepless night have I spent on your trail. Did you relay my message to that rogue? I must apologize for the rude intrusion, Lady Hinari. that this is a matter of life and death. You must know, adventurer. Where is that common-born curd? Common-born? Sir Loverance, might you be speaking of the man in the red mask? That if that scoundrel laid so much of a finger upon you. Calm yourself, noble knight. As it happens, this gentleman holds a message for you from the very man you seek. A message? What does it say? It reads, I await you in Yuerong range. As a knight of honor, I challenge you to a duel. Damn, he ran off. Such a hot-headed young man. Might you follow him to Yuerong and see that he returns safely? So, for anyone who didn't catch on, he's been impersonated the entire expansion. Almost the entire expansion. Someone's been impersonating him. And he only found out recently. So the Lorverance that we have spent most of our time with in COP is actually the imposter. Was I able to get a home point there? Because that would make getting there really fast. I did. Nice. Are they actually going to meet, though? Oh. Oh shit, there they are. Which one of you is Loverance? Stop this, Loverance. Oh, I got you now. Damn. Get wrecked. My indigenous training has finally paid off. You should spend your next life as a Freyr, my friend. You have much to penance for. Thank you for the distraction, Akane. It appears the villain underestimated me. I am not the man I once was. After my defeat to the Dread Dragon, I honed my battle skills to much finer edge. I have pledged myself to defend the peace of this world. My path lies beyond the Shadow Lord and the Dark Divinity. The mysterious Keeper of Apocalypse is my true opponent. But I have said too much. You must leave this ultimate blackguard to me. Let us meet again when the world has been made a safer place by Loravence N. Mastal. Uh-huh. You didn't even check if the guy was dead, though. I wonder if that cutscene plays out the same way regardless of what you pick. Okay. Now we gotta go back to the old lady. Well, at least he actually faced them, though. And he wasn't just lying. But we never found out why he was impersonating him to begin with. I must say, I fear blood would be spilled when I witnessed the hostile demeanor of that young knight. Praise Altana that he returned to us unharmed. Oh my. You say his opponent was not as fortunate? How dreadful. Shall I offer up a prayer for this poor soul? It's a little too late for that. Please. Please. Well, well. The spirit of that man has this to say to you. If you had not ruined the trap I set in Carpenter's Landing, there would have been no reason for me to die. Your lack of reaction is most disconcerting. Do you tire of my performance? I suppose it's not surprising considering the phenomenal events you have witnessed. Then let us toast our reunion and the continuing existence of this dreary world. When I think of the dangers we face to avert the catastrophe, the blissful ignorance around me is somehow infuriating. The only things that that have been disturbed here are our individual fates. If events had proceeded according to plan, I would have been able to receive aid from the Western Kingdom in the restoration of Tabnazia. However, the precious star of Tabnazia was lost when Price hurled it into the face of Promathia. And doing anything to incur the wrath of the Cardinal would be foolish. Now that I know her true identity. In any case, I've lost interest in prying open the gates of paradise after seeing the land of Altulu with my own eyes. So that's what his goal was the entire time. Was to open the gates of paradise. Okay. But all was not in vain. The name I have lived under for so long need be my prison no more. It is far easier to play the role of a common man than to become a reckless fool, you know? After meeting him so many times, he must be aware of the Misatu's family traits. A line of hotheads would-be heroes, and complete idiots. Can you believe the man was so eager to accept the duel to the death? The very thing that soiled his family's name to begin with? Huh? His stupidity made it possible to tie up all the loose ends with a simple performance. You are correct, my friend. Now all that remains is to change my name and set out on the road once more. With the power of the Mjolnir at my disposal, I can concede any noble with shady secrets into my service. I will restore the Marquisate and create a new order of knights. And resurrect the revealed name. There is but one thing I have in common with Lovrance. The unyielding desire to shear my name into the pages of history. I take my leave of you. Farewell, Akane. Oh, is that his gang? That was his gang. Of all the people part of his, that's been helping him. Ah, you get to see a little glimpse of him. Oh, that was cool. So all he really wanted to do was restore his kingdom. That's nice, you know? I guess he thought the gates of paradise would have that answer for him. A little while back, the Fisherman's Guild ship was the fisherman ship's party was crashed by a trio of wandering comedians. But they were so boring, me mates preferred to pitch them over the side than listen to another joyless joke. We figured we'd be doing Vanadil a favor if we'd just maroon those gestures on an island. This was no desert island, you understand. This was the Peruganor Isles in Bibiki Bay. There's a mighty strange character living there who don't take orders from no one. That stubborn sea dog should be surfing their hurdle puns as we speak, suffering their parallel puns. So he dropped the, okay, so he dropped the 3 maniacs off there, okay. That means we're gonna have to take the boat again in Bibiki Bay. That is Kashushu, no? Which one is this one? No, it is Kashushu. There's no... No. We should be able to do either a Unity Warp or a Survival Book. Yeah, one of those. I completely forgot about that guy talking to us about that stuff. I do not remember that stuff at all. Kashushu. Yeah, there we go. Bibiki Bay. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this will be a faster. We still have to take the boat, though. Or we got a 1 in a 3rd chance that the boat we need is the one that shows up. Hey, all right, man, we lucked out. Nice. We just gotta wait 2 minutes. There's 3 possible boats that can show up here, which kind of sucks. Hey, it's a dragoon. He's just chilling with his wyvern lady. I guess we could do a little fishing while we wait. Wait, did I not buy another fishing rod? Oh, no, there we go. Da-da-da. Is it freaking rusty gear again? You have a terrible... Oh, no, this one says you have a terrible feeling about this. Oh, no. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no thank you. That's going to snap my line. It's either that or I was going to pull up a monster. No thanks. Good thing I read. Do 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 do. Can I fish like right here? You sure can. Nice. I'm gonna snap my line. I already know it. No, I didn't. Yeah. Cone calamari. This variety of squid is known for its cone-shaped body. No, I was... No! Oh, fuck! No, I didn't buy... Oh, my God. No, I forgot to buy the ticket. Oh, I can't... I forgot to buy the fucking ticket, dude. Alright, we're going to Myra. Is there a survival book in Mara? No? They must be doing the trials. Yeah, they must be yeah, they are. They're doing the yeah, they must be doing the kill this specific NM trial. Those suck. They're so boring. Alright, we're going to Mara. Because it's going to take forever for that boat to come back now. Alright, Koshushu. Do 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 do. Hey, wait up. Where's my sister? Wasn't she with you? Or did you hear that she was taking a ship from here? You're such an innocent kitten. Why would a sin hunter confidential activity be made public knowledge? If you're looking for Shikari Z, she's talking with Lo Lin Balako. Ah, isn't that the person Mother used to talk? Shikari Z. Shikari Y, Shikari X. Keeping out of trouble, I trust. And Akane, you've got a hunter's instinct to find me here. My sisters have told you that I am to return to the homeland. I'll be taking the ferry to a nearby port and then boarding the ship bound for El Shimo. This is probably the last time I'll see you. Who would have thought those words would be so hard to say? It must come as quite a relief to you, though. Like a rabbit that has eluded its pursuer. Am I right? Going so soon? What an unusual woman you are. But let there be no loose ends with this farewell. I will try to keep this brief. After returning to our homeland, I will make a full report to the Queen concerning Promathia, Eltana, and the sins of their children. Citing the struggles of people against their sins, I will dispute the crimes of Maldulan, Price, and the Worms. Finally, I will renounce my name as a mithril tracker. Whoa! What? I have thought long on the reason behind our deception at the hands of Maldulan and Price. While traveling as their companion, they proved to me that there is no other recourse for their actions. Maldulan and Price interfered with our investigation in order to prevent a greater crime from being committed. A Mithra tracker hunts sin. It's our duty to seek out crimes and dole out punishment. But these crimes I hunt, against who have they been perpetrated? For the sake of who? For whose sake am I judging the criminal? As I pondered these questions, these words began repeating over and over in my mind. The very act of hunting sin creates sin. To not hunt sin is also a choice. But that was what our mother used to. This line of thought is a theme of any mithril tracker. Part of the reason I wished to battle Promathia was to silence the doubt in my heart. And then I felt it, the sense of justice within me. Even if I lost the title Mithril Tracker, or rather, because I will lose it, true justice will be possible. Words cannot explain it. It's something you must learn about yourself as you live and grow. Do not eliminate the fact that you have yet learned this truth. I only wish for you to understand the path that I have chosen for myself. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. My journey with you has brought priceless experiences and valuable time to think. I have no words to express my gratitude, Akane. If you continue to battle the emptiness, we may yet meet again. When we do, call me by my real name. Snap out of it. Fuzz for brains. It's time to see our sister off. Yeah, after all, she's still our big sister. That will never change. Exactly. We're not just hunters of sin. We're also guardians of those we love. Hey, Warhaven. All these people. Jesus. Was that a Final Fantasy X joke? What? Alright, let's go to Windy Woods, or Port Windy. Hunters of sins and guardians for those that we love. I didn't read it that way, but I guess it could be read that way. They're supposed to be this game's interpretation of the Magnus sisters. They're about the most out there interpretation of the Magnus sisters in the entire franchise, I think. How's Final Fantasy XI treating you? The more I play this game, the more it reinforces the fact that it's my favorite Final Fantasy game. So it's been nothing but a treat to replay it. Do you know? Do you know about moblins? Do you know Jabbo? He's back now. Do you know about Promathia? Did Jabbo meet with the Twilight God? Jabbo won't tell. Won't tell us what Promathia said. You have to make him talk. You can convince him to talk. Akane, you came to visit me? It is good to see you. But I am trouble. We witness the terror of Promathia. We learn terrible secrets. The Twilight God is the father of us all. I cannot bring myself to tell them. The Moblins will teach this to others. Angry people will come to fight the Moblins. But I must think carefully on this. I must not make the same mistake again.
Jabos, you entering the Great Crystal, we knowing you go to place of Promathia. Jabo, in this... What the fuck are you even saying? I can't even read that. If the life's prism you've about Promathia. Jabo, if you really are crazy friend to Moblins, then you tell us the crazy truth.
A friend? Yes, I am your friend. I will never lie to you again. I am not good with words, but I will tell you what happened. You must believe me. I went with Akane to meet the Twilight God. That was where we learned the truth. We are all the children of Promathia.
Exclamation point, question mark. Exclamation point, question mark.
We always believed ourselves to be children of El Tanta. But in truth, we had a father as well. We people are the children of both the dawn and the twilight. Boop, 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 boop.
Jabo speaks the truth.
You believe me?
But Jabos can't believe the truth. No,
I can't believe it. I don't want to believe it. But this is the price for my past actions. I have learned all the things I do not want to know or believe.
Don't worry. Moblins understand. Moblins have both males and females. If Promathia being father, then somewhere there be a mother. And we in the dawn goddess was mother. Ellipsis, question mark. Crazy Jabo is alone because he is crazy Gulka. You must have been crazy happy to find you had a mother. This means that beastmen, and people must be brothers. Ellipsis, exclamation point. Moblins and people are family. I don't even know it. Time to dance. Time to sing.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What should I do, Akane? The Moblins believe they are the children of Promathia. Should I tell them the truth? They are my friends, after all. Of course. But I do not know for sure. Are moblins children of Promathia or not? But even if moblins are children of Eltanta, they would still be our brothers. I've made up my mind. Time to celebrate with my friends. I will slowly teach moblins that we are all family. Thank you, Akane. Dun, 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 Well, he lied to them. He said that everyone was children of Promathia and Eltanta. That's not true. Hey, the boat just left. Hey, all right, the next boat's here in 9 minutes. All right, buy the pass. Buy the pass. Buy the pass. Don't forget, buy the ticket. I bought the ticket. I did it. I didn't forget this time. He must be doing his trial. Is that what he's doing? Yeah, he's doing the Notorious Monster trial. This shit's for the birds, dude. I've done it twice. It's so boring. You have to literally just sit here and wait for an NM to spawn every hour, kill it, and then go do something for an hour. That's so boring. Oh. What did the siren mean again? I don't really remember. It does have a meaning, but I couldn't remember. Are those even worth it? I don't know, because he's not working on a relic. I don't know what he's working on. It must be worth it to him, though. I mean, he has a Name gear, which means... I mean, he's farmed some hard shit, so... Must be worth it, I guess. Oh, well, we just saw a Dragoon jump. There you go. Damn, he used all 3 jumps. Damn. Must be some kind of worth it, but I mean... I don't know Dragoon enough, really. That stuff is so old, though. I've had to do that trial for the Relic hand-to-hand, the Mythic hand-to-hand, and the... I think you have to do it for Burr, too, I think. Time for the most exquisite display of Final Fantasy XI that's ever existed. I keep forgetting that the job emotes are a thing. What's the warrior one? Oh yeah, bring it on, son. For some reason, some of us were excited about the job emotes, but not the neck piece to get them. The neck piece? You just do this? Get out of here. I still think the ninja one's the best one. They just give them to you now? I don't even remember what you had to do to unlock them. Oh yeah, that's right. The white mage wants is to throw a band-aid. That's right. I forgot. Can you throw it on NPCs? No, you can't. Darn it. Wait. No, it doesn't work. Darn it. I guess it only works on party members. That band-aid had some distance too. Yeah, I don't really remember what you had to do back in the day to unlock those. I completely forgot that. I've completely forgot a lot of stuff related to the magic Moogle. I found old, like, screenshots on my computer yesterday from, like, 2016. I was like, man. Apparently, they moved around, like, the Moblin. The goblin, the daily login goblin in Lower Juneau used to be in a different place, apparently. So I have a screenshot of him in a total different area. Unfortunately for us, the warp that takes us there is a warp that will get you there faster, but it involves doing Void Watch, and we haven't even started that stuff. Plus, I think you got to get to, like, a certain point in it. It was pretty cool to see Bismarck as an enemy in this game. I didn't know that it was a summon in 6 at all. I first experienced it in this game, and then when we went to play Final Fantasy 6, a part of this marathon, I was like, oh, huh, that enemy is a summon? Huh. That was pretty neat. He gets to be bored out of his mind. Those trials are so dull. I love how they incorporated different lore from the Final Fantasy games. Yeah. There's one lore I can't wait to talk about. But we won't be able to get there for quite some time. Another thing that I thought was pretty interesting was we went, especially in the games that had like job systems, we went through and we played like every job in each one at least once. It's kind of harder to do in this game, seeing as you really don't get to experience the full job really until like you do all merits and stuff. But I was surprised to see that one, Paladin was not a like traditional job in a sense like it is in this. It's more of a like a story role job really. They'd often have just like night and that was it. That's all it was called. They had Paladin by name, but it was usually like relegated for like characters and story, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I was like surprised by how freaking ridiculously strong Dancer was in Final Fantasy V. Dancer is like stupid broken in that game. He does like the dumbest damage and it makes no sense. But I was also shocked that I was shocked that Geomacer was a job in Final Fantasy III. That I was really shocked by, and I was also shocked that it wasn't a buffing job at all. It was just an alternative black mage. Because I never even heard of Geomacer when they introduced it in this game. I was like, what the hell is that? And in 3, it's like it can cast the element of the environment around it. Which is just so odd compared to what it is in this. And then they come out to find that Rune Fencer is kind of the same as Paladin. It's not a job that you can play yourself, like as like individually you, but it's a job that someone is in in Final Fantasy VI. I was like, huh, that's cool. It was really neat. Although none of them had Puppet Master. So far, Puppet Master has been the most unique one. The closest I could find in all the games we've played thus far is an enemy in one of the early FF games that summons puppets. And that's it. That's like the closest Puppet Master has to any kind of job in any of them so far. Trying to like Rune in this one. I couldn't wrap my head around Rune when it came out in this game. I was like, how the hell is a light armor job with a greatsword supposed to be a tank? It just went fundamentally against everything that this game had established. I could not, like, get it at all. But then I played it and I was like, oh, I see. Ninja ended up being a tank. I mean, but realistically though, Ninja really only ended up being a tank because of Slash Warrior though. I guess you could say the same thing about Paladin, but at least they had like Flash and Sentinel and Cure 4. And Ninja couldn't like Ninja's damage sucked so bad at the 75 days, there was no way in hell outside of Provoke that they could ever keep hate, I think. They really needed that Slash Warrior back then. I always ended up saying this, but I love the sub job system in this game. I know, it's pretty cool. I say that as someone who doesn't have one right now. But no, it's cool how you can mix and match all jobs. And Final Fantasy 12 does that too. And then Final Fantasy 5 and 12 does that. I think 12 only does it with the Zodiac Age, or the international version. I honestly don't know. Not really sure. I think you're right, yeah. Oh wow, we're almost already there. Damn. But it was pretty cool. There was a lot of interesting stuff in the early games that I never really expected. Like Mystic Knight, I think in 5, was basically a job that used swords that had in spells like Red Mage. But their in spells were like way more elaborate. They could get like holy in and shit like that. I was like, what? I was like, wow, so they really just gave that the Red Mage in 11, huh? That's cool. That's a whole job in 5. I should play 5. I thought 5 was pretty cool. Like 1, 3, and 5 are basically just upgrades of each other over and over again. Onion Knight best job changed my mind. It sure is. What's Onion Knight? It's the first job you start off as in Final Fantasy 3. Do you want me to tell you the secret behind it, or do you want to find out yourself? 5 has a lot of replayability. I think it does too. I think all the games that have the job system kind of do. Tell? So Onion Knight is the first job you get in the game by default. And it sucks. It's really bad. But if you level it up all the way to 99, once it goes from 90 to 99, it becomes the strongest job in the game. So, whenever you hear someone say, oh, they leveled up in Onion Knight fashion, that's where it comes from. That's where it comes from. Final Fantasy 3, from the Onion Knight. That sounds stupid. Well, you start off as an Onion Knight, and you're supposed to play as other jobs. You're not supposed to play as an Onion Knight. It sucks. It's just supposed to be, hey, this is your default job. But it turns out that the default job is the strongest job in the game, if you level it up. But the chances of you doing it, it's kind of like a hidden thing, because the chances of you doing it are probably not like gonna happen, because why would you ever even do it in the first place? Because the job sucks. The classic onion night, yeah. So like, for instance, in Final Fantasy X, the goalie, Keppa, for the Besaid Aurochs, his catch like caps out in the 30s as a goalie, and that's pretty bad. It's okay in the beginning, but it's all right. Or it drops off like mid-game. So later in the game, if you keep leveling him up over and over again, his shot in 5 levels goes from like 7 to 99 in classic Onion Knight fashion. So he goes from literally being a shitty player to being one of the best forwards in the game. No, they've actually done it quite a few times, actually. They do it in 5 as well, in a way. It's a bit different, but it's actually been kind of done. A handful of times, really. Ellipsis. Nothing happened. Oh, it's Akane. An untested audience. We'll give you some candy if you stay and listen to our performance. Okay. Welcome to the Chibuki show. Hey, did you hear? We toppled the Titanic terror and saved the world. All in a day's work, you might say. Of course, it wasn't easy pretending to be under our enemy's control, so we could take them by surprise. Maki, you were magnificent. You were too, Kooky. I think it's about time I exit stage left. But listen to this. An adventurer called Akane thinks that she stole the show. Can you believe that? She's so mean. She's so terrible. She's so ugly. What the fuck? Laugh at their performance, I guess. Stop right there. Are you laughing at us? It's time we show our artistic temperament. Uh-oh. Me, T, or. Did they just kill us? Where did these striplings learn such a powerful magic? Where the hell did you... What hell did you assassins spawn from? Spawn? Assassins? How rude. We're the star of the Kibuki show.
I don't care if you're one of the kings of Sandoria's royal bedmakers. Your magic won't work on me. My wife blasted me with meteors so many times I don't even feel it anymore. You're way out of your league. Bring it on, you horrific harling. Then how about you taste meteor of our mom? Then how about tasting the meteor our mom used to make? Let him have it. Meteor! Wait, are you telling me that he's their parents? I think we overdid it. Well, he asked for it. We sure showed him who's boss. Ugh. The Chibuki show, huh? The meteor your mom used. Could it be? My darling children? Maki, Kuki, and Chiruki? Does this mean... Could it be... This weird guy is... Your father. Dad! Father! Hey, what about me? There, you must have been so lonely out there on your own. From now on, you'll live here with me. I'll never let you go again. Daddy, Father. This is just wonderful. But wait. One thing's not quite right. I've always dreamed that you would call me Papa. Can you do that for me? Papa. Papa. Papa! Oh, they found their dad. Hey, you'll have to excuse this outburst of emotion. Even ex-bounty hunters have their soft spots, you know. I mean, to live out the rest of my life with my children happy and safe, for a moment, we'll be staying here on the island. As you know, I'm a target for some pretty nasty characters. They could come after me again at any time. When that time comes, I may need your help. But there's something more important that needs to be said. Children, we should show our appreciation to this adventurer for bringing us together. Let me hear you say thank you. Thanks, Miss Meanie. Thanks, Miss Terrible. Thanks, Miss Ugly. What? Kids. Who knows where they pick these things up? Thank you, Akane. Black drop. The hell's that? A fruit flavor candy. It is shaped like a dark bead. I wonder if no, Shin is a monster you have to pop, right? I think so. Alright. Rude. Those brats are rude, but how are you gonna change them?
can't. It's embedded in their DNA. Murder? Well, I mean, they already lost their mom. Unfortunately, to war. And then he thought they were dead. Alright, time to get a bass toke. I won't lie, I forgot all about them. I remembered. I forgot. How much have I forgotten about this? I forgot how involved Sid is in Chains and Promathia. I forgot the Malderon lady. The kids I forgot about. I didn't forget the jackass guy, though. No, it's kind of hard to forget him because he's such an asshole. I did forget about the imposter guy, but I soon remembered once I saw the faceplate. I was like, oh, yeah. And it's kind of hard to forget Tenzin and Phoenix. It's about time you showed up, Akane. I thought I'd find you resting up at home after what happened. But you just couldn't stay put, can you? I'm almost ready to throw in the apron. Even the messengers I sent after you never got back to me. Anyways, at least you're here in time to see Tenzin off. To see off Tenzin. Everyone else has said their goodbyes except you, it seems. You want to know where he's off to? I heard that after hearing the emptiness no longer threats his homeland, Tenzin began preparations to return far east. The Teshudo here in Bastok will ferry him to Norg, then the pirates will see him safely across the sea. I'll take you to the Tenzin ship. Oh, I am in just chatting. Hey, thanks for saying that. I forgot to change the category. Thank you. Lady Akane, you have come. I pray we would have one last meeting before my departure. My treacherous actions betrayed the sacrifices you made for me. And I fully intend to erase this dishonor as tradition demands. But another duty has stayed my hand. The emptiness has been defeated. However, the war and strife born from that darkness continues to plague our people with misery. Lord Tenzin must return home to quell this unrest. In exchange for this leniency, I offer my own life to assuage the insult to your honor. Take your revenge. What do you do? Take your revenge, forgive, Tenzin. Lady Akane, your kindness will never be forgotten. I swear on my blade to mend the wounds of my homeland using this life you have spared. Once all is well, you must come and see the Far East for yourself. The beauty of the cherry blossoms is beyond description. I hate to spoil the moment, but it looks like the 10 shooter are ready to ship out. Until next we meet, Lady Akane. The justice you have shown me will bind our fates for eternity. Dude, that was a lot shorter than the kids. I know, right? He's over there like greasing his palms together, like. All right, gotta go to Upper Juno. Thank you. A wise choice, mate. Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Yeah, oh yeah. Our valued customers, it's always a special day at our tavern. Today, the Marble Bridge. Welcome summoners. It seems you're not welcome today. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, thank you. Every time he says that in the Let's Play, I glance up to see who resubbed. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose. Man, I'm starting to feel like I'm not going to make it to the Xbox show. God, I keep yawning. Akane, Lady Ishnatar's ship has returned. This is excellent timing. I was ordered to find you and ask that you proceed to the Marble Bridge, the tavern in Upper Juno. I just came from there. My duty here is done. I must now journey to each nation and report that the Worm King Bahamut is no longer poses a threat. Yes, I hear that this development is all thanks to you and your companions. You have the gratitude of all Junians. That's all you're gonna say, Wolfgang? I saved your ass. I didn't do it alone though. All right, now we gotta go to the bar. Do 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 do. I can't believe it's already day 20 of Final Fantasy XI. Where does the time go? Oh, it's Maldron. I have waited your return, Akane. You must tell me all that has happened. After clashing with our army several times, the dragons suddenly broke off their attack and disappeared into the distant clouds. There were voices raised in support of hunting the worms into extinction. But for the moment, we have returned to resupply and reconsider our position. Now that you are here, I can finally be certain. Am I to assume that our journey, that your jubilant features, that the Keeper of Apocalypse has been defeated? Completely. I knew it. Bahamut sensed the Keeper's downfall and pulled his forces out of battle. Tell me, what momentous event transpired in the celestial capital? On Cape Ravine, the images that flowed into me from Selithus. They were of the incomplete paradise, El Tulu. The people of the El Tulu returned to their deity 10,000 years ago, returned to Promathia. Opening the gates of paradise is a metaphor for restoring the shattered mother crystal. A way to return the world to its original state. The world becomes a paradise, and its people ascend to godhood. The dawn of Yinoli has memories of witnessing the true form of the great goddess Altana. Elnoli spoke to me before we parted ways. She said, as I gaze upon her perfection, I realized I could not be a part of her. I wonder who I could possibly be. This was when she began her research into the race of people. After shifting her focus to the exponential appearance of the Kalu phenomenon, Nivoli became aware of the darkness that resided within us all. Her realization led her to betray the king and his son, and adamantly opposed any plans to open the gates of paradise. She had discovered our origins as the children of Promathia. But all has not been resolved. The emptiness still seethes within the mother crystals, and the surviving Zillert yet cling desperately to their shadowy plans to return to paradise. I gave up my life. I gave up my life in Tasnazia almost 30 years ago to infiltrate the organization of the newly awakened Zillert. But I have been unable to stem their vast power on my own. However, we now have a common enemy in the emptiness. For a time, the people of this age will requite the aid of the ancients. Require the aid of the ancients. The ancients too will need your continuing help. Now that Magno Lada is gone and the worms have ceased their attacks, it is time to remind the Zillard of their true responsibility. The safety of the mother crystals in the battle against the emptiness. I will continue to monitor their actions as I watched over the world that you and your companions have fought so valiantly to protect. There is one thing I'd like you to keep in mind, Akane. You were able to save the world and her people without sacrificing one or the other. But do not misunderstand. The possibility did not always exist. It was only the strength and faith of many people that such a path could open before you. I have left with the owner of this tavern 3 rewards that may help you on your adventures. Feel free to choose one. Until our paths cross once more, Akane. Thank you and farewell. Okay. Hey Lander, hello, hey Van. What were they racing for? What do you mean? What were they trying to open the gates of paradise? The Zillerts were trying to open the gates of paradise because of the whole, like... How do I put it? They're kind of supposed to represent, like, religious fanatics that believe, you know, eternal salvation and stuff like that with no evidence. But there is no, like, there's no, it doesn't exist. So if they open the gates of paradise, every living person on this that exists in Vanadil will die. That's why Bahamut fought so hard to keep the gates closed. And it's why the one girl took the darkness inside her and to seal it away and then locked herself into the machine. And she became the keeper of Apocalypse. Because then everybody would return to Promathia and Altana. My favorite customer. A pretty blonde came in earlier and asked me to hold on to something for you. Hey, Sep. There are 3 in total, but I'm only supposed to give you 1. So, what'll it be? The Rajas ring. Strength 2 to 5. Dex 2 to 5. Store TP 5. Subsidal blow 5. I've changed my mind. Yeah, making these kind of decisions is difficult, isn't it? And that blonde lady sure has a strange sense of humor. Oh dear. Here I go again, criticizing my customers again. So, Willoughby. What does this one do again? HP 15 to 30, Vit 2 to 5, Agility 2 to 5, Amity +3. MP 15 to 30, Intelligence 2 to 5, Mind 2 to 5, Amity -3. We're gonna pick the first one. So these rings were like ridiculously good back then. Like, there's not many pieces of gear. It might seem like garbage now. I mean, it's still decent now. I mean, there's stuff that's better, but I mean, it's far from terrible. Fine choice, madam. So right now, we have 11 strength. It should go to 16. Yeah. Yeah, so like this stuff was pretty good back then. You get 5 strength, 5 dex, store TP +5, and substantial blow +5. It's all good stuff for a melee character. It's been pretty much outclassed now, but yeah, it's still pretty decent. Yeah, definitely for level 30. Oh yeah. Yeah, the fact that it's a level 30 piece is insane. You ain't getting nothing close to that at level 30. Here, let's see. Let's actually go to the auction house and see what the top level you could get on a ring was at 75 and below. Because I've forgotten. Let's see. It's 9 now with these. Damn, and it has magic attack +3. Where's the mine one? Magic accuracy. Ah, okay, never mind. It was 72. Yeah, so you get +5 on the high quality version of it at 72. And the non-quality was +4. Man, that ring is so good. The ring is pretty good. Alright, now we gotta go to Tabnazia. To my side, my noble and Hingar. Hey, Lander. Is it Divine Might where you get the dual wield earring? It is, right? Hey, Kane. Have you heard? The worms that were circling above Tabnazia have disappeared. It's all over. The town has finally found peace again. I haven't seen Miss Martyron for a while, but she did send a message. Looks like Juno is willing to continue supporting the safe hold. Unlike Magnolata's flimsy promises, with this agreement, we'll be able to govern ourselves. I have never seen Grandpierre so excited. His plans to hire adventurers to exterminate all fiends and those that sow the fields, and Lufus and Misarius. He also intends to restore the shepherd villages of Cape Ravine, although a great deal of the land yet floats above the sea in that unnatural way. Once the people of Tabnazia have regained their strength and spirit, we'll be able to rebuild the Marcuset and reclaim our lives. No longer shall our home be overrun by monsters. Sure, the dragons are gone, but we still got lots of work to do. And you don't give me that sympathetic look. You adventurers will have plenty of opportunity to pitch in. You must not give in to the lure of battle, Price. We need you to focus on becoming the leader of Tabnazian's cathedral. What? I'm off to get my workout. Later. Price. When I dwell on events, it seems we have done nothing but caused you trouble. And yet you have stood by us all through it all. We are truly grateful. And should the opportunity arise, we would greatly appreciate any further assistance you could provide for the Marcuset. However, I understand that as an adventurer, there is still much of the world you wish to experience. If you ever feel the need to rest your wings, we will always welcome you here in Tabnazia. I hope we may meet again, Akane. You take that back, Lumi. Final Fantasy X-2's worth every penny. 1,000 worlds.
Suspended on silver wings. On silver wings. I choose you, Magic Pot. How the hell do I get over there? Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 are my favorites. That's how I found this channel and stayed, because it's chill here. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I like 10. I like both of those. I've never been a part of the whole 10-2 sucks crowd. But don't get me wrong, starting next week, we're gonna be ditching the Final Fantasy marathon in favor of a 24-hour Fortnite stream, baby. Woo! After that, we're gonna follow it up with some Call of Duty Warzone 2, baby. Oh hell yeah, man! I'm salivating already. I got Redfall. I got a 24-hour Redfall stream planned as well. And then gonna wash it down with some Apex Legends. Hey Intra, how you doing? Hello. Damn, these things are very tough. Whoa, Tasmanian Ram. Damn, he's huge. And then after we wash it down, the only way to do that is to have a dessert, right? You gotta have a dessert of Madden NFL football. Hell yeah, hombre. It's gonna be glorious. Imagine playing WoW hardcore with no WoW knowledge. Better yet, Starry. And you play Mutant League football too. I don't even know what that is. Like the Final Fantasy so much, dedicated to restart the marathon from the beginning. Yeah, yay, sports ball. Whoa, what are they doing here? What the?
Hey, Savannah. Hello. Oh, oh. Oh, it's Price. Hey, you found me. Have you been here before, Akane? You can see from the mouth. Oh shit, it's Taz from the way we seen it at the beginning of the game. You can see a great view of the town where I was born, where the end of the world was born. All I've ever thought about is what the apocalypse would be like. If I manage to live out this eternal life, I guess I'll eventually find out. It doesn't matter how. The rebirth of apocalypse, the awakening of the sleeping gods, the victory of the beastmen. The world will end. And when that happens, even my immortality existence will be snuffed out. When I stood before that gate, Promathia promised to show me the apocalypse. And that was when I realized who most wanted to see the end of it all. Who couldn't wait for the grand finale? That person was me. That's why I hurled that black magic site into the Twilight God. I somehow hoped that by sending it into the Mother Crystal with the soul of Promathia, the Keeper of Apocalypse would one day rise again. Miss Malderon didn't yell at me. She just smiled and said, "Wait until you meet her." What does she mean? Is your hatred for me meant to be my punishment? And shake your head. No, really. That must be why I hurt inside. Why now? I've been the target of a lot of abuse over the years, but it's never bothered me. But for some reason, just standing here quietly is more than I care to bear. It's not like being kicked or punched or stabbed. I can't get a handle on it. It's frightening and unnerving. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. You're just a mortal, right? Then how can you choose to close your heart off to me? Are you sad? Do I make you sad? Is it too difficult? Am I too difficult to deal with? Don't you want to open your heart to me? The hell is this feeling? The hell is going on? You and I feel the same way. That's why I can't read you. We share the same soul. No, it's not that I can't read you. It's because I've become the same as you. The magnesite in my chest. It's gone. Has my magnesite melted away? I know what happened. What's happened. I've gotten it back. The thing that makes us mortal. The emptiness. I'm mortal again. That's why I feel so much pain. Damn. The immortal sure is complicated. I'm in pain, but I'm happy. It hurts, but I can smile. That's why I can tell you from the depths of my being. Thank you, Akane. I can go on now. Not simply wait for the end, but be just like everyone else. And truly live. Whoa, you see he's flying in the background. Wait a minute. Oh, it's Phoenix's feather. Mm-hmm. Now that's a way to end it. Oh, so that's the capital that got defeated at the opening of the game. And so where they're staying now is somewhere else. Okay. I always wondered that. Did we finish the game? Well, that's the ending for COP. There's technically more, but it's not like a whole lot, and I'm not even sure if we'll be able to do it, to be honest. So I think we gotta go back to the safe hold. We gotta go to Norg. Whoa. No, there's not. No more Tarus. You don't like the Taru Trio? Everyone loves the Taru Trio. Me, T, or. You can't get this music out of your head. Aw, snap. Crossing the bridge. Okay. I can't move. Let me move. Come on, man. Did I find an invisible wall again? Oh, there we go.
Ba, ba da da da, ba. Do 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 do. Well, look who the cat dragged in. Akane, I wanted to go see you myself, but things have been heating up out here. I've given up my hell of a crazy life, and I'm getting ready for to be a beautiful bride. What? No, I'd rather die than learn how to cook and clean. You got bricks for brains? I'm talking about 1,000 needles, nightmare, persistent penance, mega flare, all that good stuff. A good bridesmaster, all manner of techniques before she goes on her honeymoon, right? But enough about that. Have you been treating yourself all this time? Do you cry a few tears into the skulls you crush, thinking about how much fun you could have be having with me? Maybe I can't read the black heart of yours anymore, but it doesn't take a mind reader to see what you're here for. Yep, I could tell from the mall away that you had that silly paper on you. The hell are you waiting for? Let's roll up the sleeves and get down and dirty with this trust thing. Gotta admit, I'm a bit curious myself as to how this works out. Let's go. Some institute of whatever in Juneau came up with it, and I hear it's the best thing since sliced Orobon. I bet Guild agrees that Malderon and the Zillard would be chomping at the bits to get their hands on it. But the stuffy mages haven't let slip a damn word to anyone I know. Not even the unamusing Elmia. Speak of which, have you been to see her yet? They chose her to participate. And what does she do? She runs like a chocobo with her head cut off and babbling about violation of privacy or whatever. Why she's so embarrassed about alter egos is beyond me. She can sure belt out a tune. So imagine a full ensemble of 6 or 7 Elmias. But let's get back to what matters. Your relationship with me. I've only vaguely paying attention to the damn lecture the Institute gave me. But they said something about the bonds of friendship and trust being the key. Trust, huh? I've got so much more than that. Well, after all, which dynamic duo saved the world from ruin at the hands of Promathia? If I couldn't trust you, why would I let you out of my sight for a minute? No, it's more than trust, it's destiny. Ah, crap. But there's more to it than that. There's also friendship, too. Getting down to business, let's get the show on road.
Can't be that hard, right? A little blam blam boom and off we go. Screw them all. Screw them all. I'm Price and I've got your back as long as I've got the energy. Of course, that'll mean I'll have to double up my meals. And if I'll be by your side this whole time, I'm gonna need whole safe hold full of Darmel steaks. Double up, maybe triple up. No, quadruple up. It'd be nice if I could head out on another adventure with you myself. But I'm sure this one here can handle it. Just keep her safe and fed and she'll kick the snot out of anything that gets in your way. So we switch from poop dance goblins to creepy twins from shinies. I got a lot of twins.
Got a lot of twins.
Where's the stairs down? Oh, I passed it. Twins, these nuts. Don't you mean twist? I'm not funny at all. You forgot how much you like this stream game. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Chat likes the matching one the best. I had to stop playing that one though. They were having too much fun with that one. Am I going the right way? No. Maybe? I'm not, aren't I? No, I'm not. Hanky, hello. Ugh. I'm gonna have to AFK again. Hold on. I wasn't beating my CPU up, it was... My fan just kept getting picked up by my microphone. my computer fan. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that Akane? You are looking quite well. This is to say, your presence brings me such delight. I am quite pleased to see. Gulp. You cannot possibly be here for... I am. I want your aid and trust. Me? Oh no, I'm afraid I would have nothing to offer. I'm still more accustomed to arise than adventures. I don't know what that word is. Or my throat. It's positively ghastly. But I really need your help. I must admit that I was not being fully truthful. It is not my throat which has failed me, but my courage. I am afraid of what will happen when another me comes into existence. Many years passed. A short while after I joined the choir, I lost my voice. Then one day, I overheard two people talking in hushed voices. There's so many people who can take Almia's place. I had forgotten how those memories stabbed at my heart until I laid eyes on my alter ego. Akane, I am truly frightened. Remember that a new world has begun. What happens next? Think back on L to you. Oh, that's right, of course. Back then, I had nothing to fear. I felt I could take on the world if it meant saving you and Price. The road was long, and the twists and turns over deep crevices, but you were there to lead Price and me to our destinies. Akane, you've awakened some very wonderful memories. I remember now what it meant to be brave. Your compassion has moved me, Akane. I shall attempt the ritual with you. Oh, goddess, I beseech thee to lend thy aid. Make manifest the bonds that unite Akane and me. Releasing a soul from its shackles requires steadfastness of heart to seek out the truth. I would like to embark on another journey so that I might find myself. And I desire to have you beside me, Akane. What does it mean to find oneself? Akane, it seems that every time we meet, you give me yet more food for thought. Thank you. Perhaps a day will come when I'm able to sing about you. Until then, please take my alter ego with you. Please take us with you. Elmia's alter ego is now ours.
oh boy. Off to Norg we go. To see old Giggle. Old Giggle Mish. Wait, should I even use the warp ring? Nah, I'm literally like right here. That would be a waste. I was ripping my hair out yesterday trying to figure out why this new CPU I bought wasn't working yesterday. And after a while, I come to find out it's because my BIOS update was like, my BIOS version was like too old to support the CPU. So then I had to update my BIOS, and my computer yesterday was just being such a freaking jackass, dude. Every other reset, it was just black screening and just staying there, and I'm just like, well, did I fuck it up? Do I just leave it? But I think I figured it out. Messing with the motherboard is always a bit, yeah. And so I downloaded the BIOS update and I put it on a thumb drive, and then I booted into the BIOS and then it wouldn't find the thumb drive, and I'm like, what the fuck? What? And I come to find out that my thumb drive the entire time was an exFAT from the time when I used to use a Mac, because exFAT works on both of them, and I was like, oh, that's why I couldn't read it. I was like, oh, okay, makes sense. I was getting so annoyed. I was thinking I got ripped off. I was like, oh, dude, did they freaking give me a shitty CPU? No, I was getting so annoyed. But alright, the Zillage dreams of paradise may be over, but that doesn't change the fact that them beastmen be crawling over the face of any deal. When you think about it, the little charade with the prince may just be the tip of the blimey iceberg. And Lion, I've told the other scallywags what really happened to her. They all think she's off on some adventure. I haven't, it's always easier to forget the things that trouble ye. That'd be why people always forget those who pass away. I don't want that to happen to me daughter. That's why she always be alive here in Norg. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we gotta go to see Aldo, I think. Hold on. Are we on Awakening? Yeah, we're on okay. Alright, we're on the right one. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go see Aldo. He's in Juno. Lower Juno.
But like sometimes I turn my computer on for the stream and then like my mic is like twice as sensitive and I haven't even touched a single setting. It happens so frequent and I'm just like, what the hell's going on? That's what was going on. It was driving me nuts. I'm like, I didn't do anything. Hey, computer sometimes got a mind of their own. Computer gremlins? Pretty much. I use a hardware compressor too. So it's not like it's like a software one either that can have its settings magically reset. A lot has happened in the past few weeks. I don't know how long the news of the Archduke and his brother is going to stay secret. But it has nothing to do with me or the Tenchudo. What to do now? Maybe I'll get myself a boat and sail around Vanadil. Good luck on your journeys, Akane, and may fortune smile upon you always. Thank you. Soon we'll be able to get the 5th trust. More importantly, we'll get another 30% EXP bonus. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so now we have to go to Ruland Gardens. You know, these stupid malignant tights have eluded me for far so long. It's the only piece I need left and she will not drop them. I think I've killed her at least like 75 times. That lady will not drop those pants. Man, that sounds bad, but... I'm just gonna leave that one there. Yeah, it did. Refake. Talking about an item in the game that gives you physical damage taken. It's pretty good. You see a lot of people with this purple armor on. There's a reason why. I try to get it myself, and the lady won't give the freaking item to me. I've been 4 out of 5 for millennia. All because Intra programmed that when I play this game, it has like a 0.1296666 drop rate. Oh, she's back in her original clothes. Akane, I've been looking for you. Come. We have confidential matters to discuss. Oh, this music. This is the Bahamut music. I must speak with you regarding the Worm King Bahamut. Oh, that makes sense. You may recall him returning to the heavens, but I have received confirmation that he has once again descended upon Cape Ravine. Judging from the activities of the worms remaining in the various regions of Vanadil, I suspect that he had yet to regain their faith in mankind. Most importantly, Cap Nazia is in danger. Price and Yomiya have already been informed. I assume you will also lend them your aid? Yes. Then you should head for Cape Ravine. Price and Yomiya have probably already departed. Now, do I take the home point there? Or... Oh, wait, where am I going? Hey, what you giving me that sus look for? You're the one that did it. I just found out. There's not a fat chance that we can beat Divine Might at level 80, is there? There's no way. Just call trust and pray. Maybe if I got a sub job, maybe. The extra 40 levels of stats would help. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can do that, no. Alright, let's do red crab. Ah, son of a bitch. I went to the wrong one again. Okay. Has the hemorrhaging stopped? God, why can't I not speak English sometimes? Oh, whoa, whoa. I find it funny that I'm the #2 Final Fantasy XI streamer on Twitch. I mean, there's not many people that actively play the game, I guess, on Twitch. Makes sense. I mean, it's kind of old. But yeah, I just plopped right up in there. Out of nowhere. Has to be because of the amazing 100% authentic knowledge of the game. It's gonna be like that in 14 as well. Yeah, right. I imagine there's some people that die hard stream that game. Aye. Alright, let's go this way. I think pretty much everything else is in order. Maybe I can fill this spot right here or something. Maybe move those over, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think this entire time we only fought one Marlboro. I think so. Oh, is there a besiege going on, by the way? No. Damn. It's 0, so it must have already happened. I don't understand. Muhammad is nowhere to be found. And Low March Lin. We've searched all over the south side. We must be looking on the wrong side. Let us try again, Price. Akane. I'm so glad you're here. Nothing could reassure me more than your presence. Damn, really? A member of the Tab Nazima patrol witnessed Bahamut entering the Cape Ravine with an army of worms. We've looked all over the south side, but Bahamut is nowhere to be found. We've already begun searching the north side now. It'll take a while to search every island, so I think we should split up. Let's go, Price. Seems weird. Price didn't say a single thing. Price, why are you acting so weird? Oh, Akane. I'm simply delighted to see you again. Surprise. I'm a regular girl now, you know. Tee-hee. Uh-huh. Okay. What the fuck was that? That was weird. Oh wow, you can enter both of them at the same one? Oh, I didn't know that. All right, we're gonna have to fight our way to the dudes. I think we can just use the home point, and I think that'd be faster. Let's do that. Alright, so should be the archipelago. Yeah. No, wrong one. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it's so much faster than just walking. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Wrong one. You're not gonna fight me, are you? Oh crap. I forgot to heal myself. Oops. Do we have any merits on us, by the way? We have 3. Oh, I could have spent them. Dang. Oh, it doesn't seem like you guys aggro. No? Oh, there they are. Oh, there he is. So it's you. I knew you would come again. But I must say, this is sooner than I expected. You have done well, but you are naive to think that your troubles would end so easily. What are you planning? Your friend here, held in her body a crystallized form of the emptiness. You returned it to the mother crystal, did you not? I sensed the will that embodied the emptiness. It has awakened in this world, but it is tremendously powerful. The mother crystals are already beginning to feel its effects. Enveloped in the emptiness they are. It's stringing. My magnesite. Bryce, what did you do? Storms of the Fate. Mankind will be annihilated. You have simply delayed the process. Do you dare to defy fate once again? Fight to preserve your lives. Fight and live. Children of Vanadil, stand in defiance and perish. Redeem the world as part of the Mother Crystal. Oh shit, we get to fight Bahamut. What if he had a strange boy?
Why, children of the Vanadil stand in panic and perish. Redeem as the world is about to be part of the mother crystal. Like that? I can't target him. Dude, he's so big. Jesus. Let's go. Oh my god, his HP is like barely going down. I'm hitting him for 7 damage. Bahamut, please. Well, I gotta move this up. So you can see his health. We're doing big damage. Like, he got the defense down 10 on him. Absolute terror. Okay. Oh god, he's doing Mega Flare. Oh fuck. God damn, that did a lot of damage. Yo, his health is actually going down pretty good now. Oh shit, he's doing Mega Flare again. Hey Rain, welcome to the Bahamut fight. Oh my god, Firehawk of 5, what the fuck? Oh, he got interrupted. He's up there, but I can't zoom the camera out anymore.
Oh my god. No, not absolute terror, no! Freaking stunned for 10 seconds. I guess it could be worse. Come on, I need it. Yeah, there we go. Dude, did it again! As I was about the weapon skill, too. And he healed himself. What a dick. No, you die now. That was actually pretty hard. You have delayed mankind's existence yet again. An age is mere a flicker to a worm. However, enough flickers unite, form a star. Children of Enidil unite and form a future in which mankind can survive. Let's go home now, Price. We must make preparations and consult with Cardinal Malgerin. Okay. Akane, please tell Cardinal Malgerin this is the next time the next time you're in Juneau. Whispers of the Worm King. We were like so close to dying so many times. Like so many times. But we did it. We beat that hombre's ass. Alright, let's get out of here. We could just take this teleport, actually. Whew. I really like his theme song, though. GG's. JJ's. Yeah, we beat him. Although, I thought I remember, I totally misremember, because I thought you fought Bahamut part of the story. Like before you fought Promathia, boy, was I wrong. Alright, so I guess we gotta go back to Juno. The Star of Tavnazia, the stone price release when Promathia was defeated. The children of Vanadil harbor the emptiness inside their bodies. Even if just a small amount, I envisioned it causing problems before too many thousands of years pass. However, I've never dreamed that we would face such a threat so soon. We have no choice now but to stop Bahamut. I have a feeling that he was waiting for you, desiring a confrontation. Bahamut pays respects to the strong, regardless of stature. It is for that reason he is called the Worm King. You must gather an army of adventurers and challenge him yet again. Show our adversary the strength of mankind. As for me, I will conduct a thorough investigation of the emanations coming from the Mother Crystal. Perhaps I'll find something of interest. If you can unlock all the secrets of Vanadil, we may meet again. I hope with every fabric of my being that time will come. Okay. So apparently we gotta wait until the next game day to get the next cutscene. It is currently 1942 at the moment. I'm pretty sure the next thing, though, that we're gonna have, like, that's in order for this, I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. I mean, I was barely able to beat him right there. That dude was, he was kicking my ass. Why you undercut? You suck, dude. Come on, man. Ugh. I need my money and I need it now. Alright, let's go spin our, oh, it's gain EXP. Oh. Gain EXP is pretty good to get some merits, man. Items, why money? And I need it now. It's my money and I need it now. Alright, let's spend our merit points. Let's see here. I was gonna say, why can I not? Yeah. Alright, so if we do combat skills, we get 2 more accuracy and 2 more attack. I mean, it's better than nothing. We can add 1 more strength onto us to be stronger. We can increase our critical attack rate by 2. Or by 1% for 2. So 2% increased chance of critting. Oh, Starry Dance, are you still here? Do do do. Yeah, thank you for the gifted sub earlier. I just realized I never said thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub earlier. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm so late on that. Not forgive, 10 push-ups? All right, hold on. Okay, I just did them. It's up to you to whether you believe me or not. The ball's in your court now. But I did them. Double-decker taco. I don't really get too many things from Taco Bell, but that's one thing I actually do get whenever I do get something from there. Wish I could remember what the organs are for. I don't really remember what the organs are for. Oh, this layout is for so that whenever we fight something that's like really hard, you can see the life bars. So I imagine covering up the life bars is a bit meh sometimes. But Alright, I gotta wait for 2 minutes. There's not really a whole lot we can do in 2 minutes time. Not really. What could we do? Is there anything for us to do? I don't think so. Oh, no, there is something for us to do. We can do this. Unity. I could probably get rid of some of these. Show us the pink outfit. Lock style off. There you go. You happy? This is what I'm really wearing. I want it IRL. Alright, it's gone. No, I didn't mean to lock style this. No. It reminds me of the pink Rathalos set, the pink Raytheon set. Yeah. Alright, let's macros, equip set. Style lock. There we go. Nobody wants to lock style that Pepto-Bismol. Where's her shorts? Intra, hey, thanks for gifting the sub to Rain. Yo, Rain, enjoy the gifted sub courtesy of Intra. Also, Sizzler, if you're here, welcome to your first month at the Hawk Alliance. Get that hat. Oh, the hat that she has? I think it's the Black Mage hat. Wait, what hat does she have on? This one? I actually don't know what hat that is. Not at all. I know what the body is. I have no idea what that hat is. Thank you so much, Incher, for the gifted sub. Thank you both. Thank you, thank you. I'm just wasting time until we can go talk to her again. There's not really anything I can do to where I can just come back. So we just gotta sit tight. So we should have like 2 more quests. And then after that, we can officially like go right in the Octurgon. Full on. And then once we get a little further into Octurgon, we'll be able to get the 5th Truss and 30% more EXP. Feels good, man. Which will help us in our conquest of leveling up faster. And also, hold on. If I go to the Final Fantasy website, I think there's a campaign that's supposed to happen. Right? Or am I crazy? Login campaign starts tomorrow. The following campaigns will commence Tuesday, June 13th at 1 a.m. PDT, so 4 a.m. my time. Chain EXP bonus, chain capacity points bonus, chain monstrosity bonus, increased seals and crest drop rate, additional seals battle. Oh, the additional spoils in the battle seal battle. Nozzle Assault Uncharted Survey Mysterious Item Campaign. Has anyone ever got anything good from that ever? Like, ever? Abyssia campaign, the default light values of the Pearl Scent, Azura, Golden, Silver auras will drastically increase for the duration of this campaign. In addition, the blue chest will be placed near Hoss. Opening the chest will enable you to claim one of the following. Oh. Actually, that actually could be pretty helpful. Mod guarding campaign. Campaign Fies. That's not really gonna help us. Scrimmage stones. I don't think that's gonna help us either. Incursion, that's not gonna help us, no. Monster rearing. Magic and combat stats increase again. Oh, that's cool. Well, we're gonna get another EXP bonus tomorrow. How long does it last? Dang, it lasts until the end of the month. Damn. So if we ham out Octurgon, then we get in the Wings of the Goddess, we can be level 90 in no time. Level 99 in no time. Hey, alright, we got the cutscene. Sweet. Akane, is there, there is someone I would like you to meet. Please, come this way. It's Alto and Verena. I have a fair idea of what's going on. It's surprising to find a Zillerin with a level head on her shoulders. There are 4 mother crystals located in the crag of Hala, Dim, Mia, and Solja. Our investigation in the emptiness surrounding these crystal locations has produced some unusual readings. We put together a research team equipped with the latest weapons. Weapons designed to combat emptiness, and sent them to Solja. And you wouldn't guess who they encountered. The ruins of Solja are under Tenshudo authority. Technically speaking, your researchers were trespassing. Verena had worn down there like she was being guided by something. I found this at the place where I was drawn. Apparently it belongs to a Gulka named Ryogrim. I'm sure you remember that in the name. Okay. Verena was once the receptacle of the memories of the Shadow Lord. This must be the reason behind her behavior. Similar readings have been recorded from the emptiness found below the crags of Hala, Dim, and Mia. We have marked the points where the fluctuations were the strongest. I would like to entrust the investigation of these areas to you, Akane. If my intuition on what lies out there is correct, you will make some fascinating discoveries indeed. You're a brave soul, Akane. You'll never catch me in that awful place again. Once is more than enough. Please be careful. We'll be praying for your safe return. Note written by Ishintarl. Okay. So we gotta go back to the Promees. Let's start with Dim. That would be in where is it? There it is. Yeah, we'll start with Mia, first one on the list. I thought something was going on. I was like, there's no music. Oh, god damn it, I got stuck. Yeah, enjoy the gifted sub, Rain. Time to go. Chocobo's changed colors. It's a noble chocobo. And it's tiny. They actually have chocobo raising in this game too. You can raise your own chocobo and stuff. You can race it and stuff. Do 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 do. Do all kinds of stuff. Now, do chocobos do progressively better things with better reading? That I do not know, because I have actually never raised a chocobo in this game. I just know that you do it, so I've never actually looked into it. I just know it's something that they added in the game a long, long time ago. All right, we're at Promi Hollow. We want to steer clear of these apex monsters. They'll destroy us if we get aggroed. See ya. All right, floor 2. Oh, this is this one. I hate this one. This one's such a pain. Aka on Final Fantasy 11 in 2023. Oh, I hate this one. Aka on Promies in Final Fantasy 11 in 2023. Still a pain in the ass. Not really, but... Extra, extra, read all about it. Really, that didn't defeat them? I'm shocked. It's not here. Damn. Just gotta find another portal, I guess. Let me in the Unity. Let me in the chat. No.
Alright, I was rejected again. Wow. Get wrecked. Aw. Is this not it either? Oh, I was gonna say. Alright, floor 3. We need to go to floor 4. What we're looking for is on floor 4. Think we'll get lucky and it'd be right here. Lucky in an Akamatzu stream? Ha! 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 Luck. Like Colonel says in Metal Gear Solid 2, not a chance. You think he survived? Get shanked. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I got lucky. Oh, snap. My luck's turning around. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, so now we need to go to the flux. Damn it, man. I want to do a besiege, but no besiege is starting. Ugh. Besieges were so much fun back in the day. I mean, they're still fun now, don't get me wrong. But man, were they fun back in the day. Oh, I can't go that way. We get wrecked. They were so much fun back in the day. Campaign battles, too. Back in my day, you could actually do a campaign battle for more than 5 seconds before it would disappear. You didn't just beat everything in a couple hits. Back in my day, you had to actually struggle. It built character. All these new players and their instant gratification. That makes me sick. I had to spend 10 months getting to 75, and we learned our jobs back then. There's what we need, right there. Full of character? Oh wow, all you gotta do is just touch it? Wow. Alright, let's get out of here. Full of character? Full of carrot cake, more like it. Why you calling me fat, Intra? What's up with that?
All right, now we need to go to... That was Hala. We need to do Dim and Mia now. I won't lie, like carrot... I used to throw down on some carrot cake, but man, lately, that stuff is starting to become like too much for me. The amount of frosting they put on that stuff. Yeah. All right, let's go to the Constant Highland. I'm starting to get around to the I dislike frosting crowd. All right, so we just gotta rinse and repeat. Gotta go to the 4th floor of the next one. Do the same thing. Depends on the frosting. That's true. A little will go far. Oh, I agree. Smother that bad boy up with freaking cream frosting, and I'm just like, what do you want me to do with this? Hopefully we can get a couple Octurgan missions in today. I was hoping that we could do more, but my dumbass can't read dates. Oh, Starry Dance. I looked into that stuff you were talking about yesterday, that thing you mentioned with the numbers. I looked into it. A lot of the symptoms they were talking about, I don't really feel like I have a problem with them. I just read my numbers backwards. Or flat out just say the wrong numbers all the time, like pretty consistently. Even though mentally I know what numbers I'm talking about. It's like they were going on and talking about, like, do you have problems doing math equations and all this stuff, and I'm just like, no, not really. I just say the answer wrong quite often. I force Excel to do all my math equations. Not true. Although they are carrying a bulk of them, yes. Oh, we did the other area, so hold on. Let's kick this one off. Region. I should have did this when I came here the first time. We're in dim now. Might as well do these while we're here. Oh, that's right. You can't summon. Do you have trouble with math equations? Not really. Googling is working fine. That's not what I do. I mean, I'll Google like formulas if I don't know the formula. So I could teach myself the formula. Or, you know, remember it to use it again in the future. Like every now and then I keep forgetting how to calculate the equation of calculating percentage. So I'm like, what was it again? Damn, we just wiped them out. Jesus, get wrecked. That was 5 enemies and 1 weapon skill. Jeez. All right, nice. Just need 1 more. Come on, Lucky. Hands together. Come on, look. Oh, we got it. Let's go, baby. Hey, Pinhead. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. All right, let's see if we can be 2 for 2. Should be there. Yeah? No, if it was here, it would already show up. Yeah, it's not here. Unless there's someone else here. No, we're the only person in the zone. All right, we're on floor 2, right? No, floor 3. Yeah? The next floor should have the item we seek. Dang, not here either. Unlucky. Yes, haven't been kind to us, I suppose. This got to be it right here. Yep, there it is. Now, on a typical day back in the Dark Ages, this zone would be flooded with people. No, this Oh, shit, I'm dead. Oops. No. No, I wouldn't, no. I didn't even see him. That dude hit me for 965 damage. Jesus. $978. He two-tapped me. God damn. He laid you out quick? Yeah, because he's like level 150. But no, these areas wouldn't, those areas wouldn't have been laid out with people. Those areas until not that long ago, and I mean not that long ago, are just areas for missions, and that's it. I don't know if 14 does the same thing, but this, like, for instance, the Vulcan Duns here is a place that you would go originally back in the day to level up from level 10 to 20. And this is where you would experience your first party with people and really get a grasp of the game. Right? You'd solo from 1 to 10, and then you'd get in a party and have the shittiest parties of your life. But that's how it goes. So there was always a lot of people here. Lofbean Plateau, this is the way to the Duns from Sandoria, so you know, sometimes you find people out here fighting. There's some missions out here. There's some quests out here. Some missions out here, but not many. But there's some areas in this game that there are really like nothing except just a mission tied to it. And that's pretty much it. Let's see, like Valley of Sorrows here. The only thing here is a couple monsters and a monster that spawns every 3 days. That's it. And then you'd maybe go here if there's like a weapon quest, maybe. But I mean, that depends. And there's a whole bunch of zones like this in the game, like Valley of Sorrows. There's areas where like high notorious monsters spawn. There's one in the Boyata tree called Dragon Alley that has a worm dragon that spawns every 3 days. You never really go to Mavalopolis really for much. Not really. It's just an area you would really go for COP. They added some new fights in with the expansion pack because there's a battle arena there. But they didn't really catch on. Not really. So those didn't really add to any kind of anything to the zone really. So some zones just are empty. Now that monster that just killed me though is an Apex monster, and it was added into the game not too long ago. And so it was designed for the Master Point party system because there was a limited number of slot. Well, the pre-existing enemies that were in the game just weren't really given enough experience points. So every other update, they would add new Apex monsters into the game for people to go party and kill. And sometimes, usually when they would add new ones, the old camps would kind of die out because the new ones sometimes were just better. Yeah, that's kind of what happened here. So you'd usually find some people inside here doing Master Point parties sometimes. But I think they've moved on to other camps. So they're just kind of empty. Yeah, just kind of empty. Back in the day, though, the main reason for going into the Promies was really to do the Chapter 1 missions of COP. That was like the big reason. There's a quest in there to be able to do, to get the map. I think there's another quest, but they don't really have much tied to them. More story significance than anything else. I gotta climb all the way again. And also, back in the day, this area used to be level capped to level 30. So once you entered this door, you would automatically got put down to level 30. Where the hell was that guy at, though? Well, if I had any curiosity on if those guys aggro, now I know they sure freaking do. Was that meant as a equalizing measure? No, that was just meant to make the expansion harder. That's it. That's it. I'm telling you, the original guy who was in charge of this game, Tanaka, he was all about making this game hard. He was all about it. But it was don't get me wrong, it was bloody hard as hell. But it was very, it was a fun experience still. Because you were, this wasn't something that you would do by yourself back in the day at all. You would never come in here by yourself back in the day. You were forced to do this with, you were forced to do pretty much everything with people, to be honest, back in the day. So, there was a lot of, you know, community in this game was pretty high. I'll be honest. It was, you would run in here with a group of like 5 other people who also needed it. And you would do the same for the level cap quests as well. Going through the castle, all the level cap quests, except for the level 71. Or the 75 one, because you have to do that by yourself. So you would... There was very little, once you got past like level 10, there was very little in this game that you did by yourself. You always kind of played with someone else. The only time that ever really truly existed was if you either decided to play Beastmaster, which is the whole job was designed for you to be played by yourself, for you to play the game by yourself. Puppet Master, to a lesser degree. That's pretty much it. But back then there was a lot of people playing the game, so it wasn't like it was rough. Too rough, really. And no RMTs were back then. Well, I mean, they existed, but they weren't blatant like they are now. So you didn't really have like RMTs murking stuff back in the day like you do now, either. So it was a lot of people shouting for other players to play the game. So it wasn't too hard to get stuff done. Like, you had the opportunity to get stuff done. Alright, nice. Alright, this is floor 2. Where the hell was that Apex mob? But when they came out with Treasures of Octurgan, they did not do the level cap thing again. So Treasures of Octurgan is meant to be played at level 75 throughout the entire time. But Wings of the Goddess is just a smidge different. Because its missions were being released alongside with the level cap being increased. So some missions are meant for you to be played at a higher level than other ones. So, in a way, it's kind of like COP all over again, but nowhere near as severe. The real hassle that COP created back in the day. Hey, Lander. Hey, take it easy. The real hassle that it created back in the day, honestly, was money. Because with the level restriction came, you had to have armor for each individual level cap. And you most likely were already level 75 when you decided to start working on COP. So you had to go and buy gear that you really only even used for the mission. And then you would probably turn around and sell it because you don't need it after that. And money back then, it was really hard to get money in this game. They didn't have like the convenient NPCs that sell stuff at discounts like they do now, or being able to buy stuff off NPCs with currency points so you could save money like you could now, and ROEs didn't exist and stuff like that. So money back then was like super rough. So having to buy armor for every 10 levels that your level got raised for COP, it kind of sucked. Yeah, they made you strip your high level gear too. Yeah, no, you had to like, this was level capped to 30, you had to go get level 30 gear. Once you beat the promies, the level cap goes to 40, you had to go get level 40 gear. No. It was like that. The only time they did that, I don't even remember when they introduced it into the game, but eventually they introduced level sync into the game. So a level 75 person can play with a level 20 person, and he would be synced down to the level 20 person. And they changed your stats of your equipment based upon that. Initially, it sucked. Initially, it wasn't good, but eventually they updated it to where it was better. So with level sync, they got rid of that problem. But that didn't come until like years and years and years later, and it wasn't really meant for the missions. It was just meant for the game in general, just kind of byproduct, really. Now, do they have crafting in this game, like in 14, where you can make the various levels of gear? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they have, I'll show you the problem I'll show you the problem. That was the old game. So the fishing guild's over there. I think that's the only guild that's here in this area. Yeah, the fisherman's guild's over there. So the problem with it back in the day was this. You'll see. So you got to keep in mind, money was hard to come by. And so a lot of the ways you would buy equipment from NPCs to level up your stuff, or, you know, to upgrade your stuff. If not, you would go and buy armor from the auction house, which was generally either made by other players or, you know, they're selling what they bought. So this stuff is not that bad, right? This stuff's fine. Prices aren't that bad. Right, they're okay. It's low-level gear. But I think if you come over here... Is it this guy? No, it's one of these people. I don't remember who. Oh yeah, you're selling a link shell. Nice. I don't even know what that does. Well, this is a bad example. But eventually you find NPCs that want like a buttload of money for like level 30 and 40 gear. It costs us like an ass load. Oh, that's spells. The prices for those got lowered too. These used to be more expensive than what they are now. But you'd eventually find like gear that's like 30, 40k for like one item, and you're like, I don't have that money. What am I supposed to do? It was a big problem because it was very rough earning money in this game. Back then, it was very hard. This game didn't do like participation rewards that much. So oftentimes when someone would drop, like if you were hunting a monster that dropped something rare, you know, you'd have to compete against other people to get that said item. So, like for instance, the leaping boots from Leaping Lizzie had, oh, there was a plethora of people camping that dude back in the day because they all wanted to get his boots to either wear them or sell them. And it was like that for a lot of monsters. But craft-wise, you have... In this game, you have fishing, woodworking, smithing, goldsmithing, cloth craft, leather craft, bone craft, alchemy, cooking, and synergy. Outside of fishing and synergy, you are only allowed to have one craft outside of fishing and synergy go above level 70. Everything else caps out at 70. And the cap for a craft is 110, but you can find various amounts of equipment that you can wear to make it go even past that in this game. So you can't max out all crafts on one character. So it wasn't uncommon for people to make mules back in the day, crafting mules, to level up and to master another craft on a mule. It was not uncommon. And it's still like that today. You can't master more than one craft. If you want to switch, why? I don't know. It's just the way the game is. I think they don't want people. I think the idea is that they didn't want people flooding. Oversaturating the economy, I guess. Because that does have a negative problem. When you have too much of stuff, like if you give the capability of people having access to multiple crafts, most of the time it usually brings the prices of stuff down, which is great. But then it also makes it to where there's less items because people then stop crafting them because it becomes not worth it for them to craft anymore. And that kind of happens quite a bit. So on my main character, I have 110 fishing, 110 cooking, 80 synergy. His synergy maxes out at 80 for some reason. And I have a couple of the other ones, something else, but I don't have them like capped out at 70 or anything. And then there's master shields in this game, which is this huge undertaking quest that you do for a specific craft. You need to master multiple crafts to get higher rank and level. There's some crafts that require sub-crafts, is what they call it in this game. But it's never really required for usually majority of the crafts in the game. Or most of the items you can make in the game. There are some that need like a secondary one though. But I mean, in this game, it's not too bad in this game. Like it works. Damn it. I forgot. Region. I forgot to highlight Mia. To make blacksmith weapons, you need a high-level metal, which requires you to have a high-level miner/job to refine the metals. You might also need a high-level woodworking, which requires high-level woodcutter. Oop, don't want to go there. So like 4 or 5 jobs are needed to advance your blacksmithing. Yeah, no, it's not like that in this at all. Sometimes some recipes in this will require a subcraft. Majority of them don't. But if you want to make the money items in this game, you actually get the items. You either have to buy them. So yeah, this game does a high quality system. So you have a normal quality, a high quality, and then a high quality after that. So there's 2 levels of high quality. And so in this game, most of the time it can be a gamble. You can either decide to buy an item for, let's say, 2 million, or maybe 3, 4, 5 million, and gamble to try to get a high quality or a high quality 2. And if you can get a high quality and a high quality 2, well, then you just net it like 40 times profit. But if you get a normal quality, you net lose. It's either do that for like the big ticket items, or you go and you do the events that the materials drop and say that's the item that you want to get from it. And most of the time you'll get the item because most people are there for equipment instead of materials. Most of the time. But not all the time. So it can be either a gamble or you can try to get the items from events. You gotta pick your poison. And then, so like I was saying earlier, most jobs have a crafting neck piece, which is required for you to find in one of those boxes that you see when you defeat enemies. They spawn in specific areas. There's usually an apron you can get. There is usually either a hat or a weapon you can get. There's a crafting belt that you can get. There are crafting rings that you can get, and there's a whole plethora of them. I think there's like 6. So you have to decide which one you want to get and what effect that you want to get. So like if you want to increase your chances of crafting higher quality items, then you want to get the higher quality ring. But if you want, like, you know, to lessen your chances of your crafting failing, then you can get that as a ring. There's also that in food form as well in this game. And it's the same idea. It's just food, but it's kind of like the rings. And then... trying to think. And then there's a crafting ring that you can get, but it requires you to beat one of the expansions, and you have to go on this super daunting quest to be able to upgrade it. But it like consolidates a good portion of the rings together and makes them one, which is really nice. After that, if you really, really, really want to, you can take on the crafting quest shield. And so for every craft that's not synergy and fishing, there is a shield you can make. And it increases your skill further, and it decreases your chances of items, your synthesis breaking. And if it does break, it lessens the chances of you losing items. And it's just a really good shield that will help you, like, craft consistently more. But it's like millions and millions and millions of gil. And then, like, okay, so, and then it's also this too. So there's guild points as well tied to each individual guild. Now I'll show you. I can't show you the actual points, but I'll give you the idea. So you come over here. The guild point person is this lady right here in the fishing place. You talk to her, and she's like, oh, I want you to go catch this fish today. And it changes based upon your rank. Each craft has a different rank every 10 levels. So right now I'm an amateur in all of them. The item she wants changes depending on whatever your rank is. And she's like, okay, I want you to go give me this rank, or this item. You trade her in that amount, you get guild points. And then there's a limit to how many you can earn per day. And so that's where you get your crafting items from, or like your apron items from, is from this lady. At each guild. There's a person like her at each guild. And then there is the item you need to level up the shield also comes from her. You need to buy these specific crystals, not the ones that you can find off monsters, but you have to buy the ones with guild points from her and use those to level up your shield. And what the thing that makes the shield suck is that the requirement for the shield, I believe, changes like every hour or something like that. So there's like a fast track way of leveling the shield up, but it changes every hour, which in the end causes you to hoard a whole bunch of shit, and it causes your inventory to get cluttered because you want to have everything for every hour, or try to stay on top of it. It's a super long grind. Unfortunately, they didn't add one for fishing though. I don't know why. The fishing didn't get one. But I guess that's because fishing gets a legendary fishing rod, I guess. So they are what we were causing. So these are what were causing such an unusual activity within the emptiness. I can feel the aura of those who return to the Mother Crystal. Magmolata, El Narche, and even Archduke Hamlanut. Could it be possible that these entities are attempting to break back into this world? Could it be possible that will they return as they once were, or as something more sinister? Akane, we must put a stop to this. These reincarnations are beings that have chosen and been chosen by the emptiness. I fear their powers will be beyond any race that has walked this Vanadil. Go, prepare yourself for battle, then return to me here. Let us raise the curtain on the final conflict. Alright, what's the time? Aw, you fucking suck, dude. I missed it by 50 seconds. Ah. Is there big fishing in this game? There's rarity fishing. So there's a cape that actually increases your chances of leveling up your craft. Oh yeah, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This guy right here. So that katana he's wearing, plus his cooking skill by 3. His hat does +1. His body does +1. And that shield he's wearing, he's working on his crafting right now. So the shield gives him +2 cooking skill, and it increases his synthesis speed by +60. And then this is the objective that changes every hour. For craftsmanship upgrade, craft between 1800 and 599. It's just random shit like this. And so then it will change afterwards, and he'll get like something new. And so his craftsmanship is the bottom number. It says 11.55%. He has to get that to 100% each trial. And while trying to do these to speed the process up, while also trading in crystals to his guild so that he can maintain like his crystal intake so that he can keep it going. So it's this big old grind. This is exactly what we're actually talking about. And he also has the necklace too that gives him cooking skill +2 as well. Nice. So together he has 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. He doesn't have the belt though. He also has the Lu Shang fishing rod, which is one of the legendary fishing rods in this game. This is the first one, which will allow you to catch like certain fish in this game. Food, fish. Where is it? I don't even know if it's here. You can catch a megalodon. This fish right here is extremely popular. It's 100,000 each fish, and there's a reason for it. I fish that crap so much. Where's that stupid one with the Q? Is it Q? The blue crab. I don't even remember what it's called. But there's like legendary serpents that you can fish up and stuff like that in this game. And all kinds of stuff. But I'm gonna assume it's not as glamorous as I'd say probably how 14's is. I would assume it's not as glamorous. No.
Do 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 do.
Oh, this is the Rizajima quest. Lady Akane, I urgently request your aid. Yes? I must ask you to infiltrate the palace. Forgive me for speaking out of turn, but our adventure companion must be completely lost without a clear explanation. Of course. I met with a particular someone upon setting foot here in Okdargan. A snotch ally known as Gisho. He shrouds himself in a tarnished black outfit, a ridiculous costume like that of which I have never seen. One cannot help but admire his commitment to the cause, playing dress up in a bide to fully maintain his cover. Sir Tenzin, that is no costume. And furthermore, it is wholly irrelevant to this discussion. Let's get back on track. Gishu strove to find out all he could about this ambassador. He received credible information about a man matching his description visiting the Imperial alchemist in the palace. Would that I had more information about the location, but Gishu himself remains uncertain. On the bright side, Gishu was able to foil his plot before it bore fruit. I scarce need to point out that he will not turn tail and saunter away. And that is why I need you to infiltrate the palace. I'll do it. Those are the words I had begun to hope hearing. But Sir Tenzin, Lady Akane would make for the most unwelcoming guest at present. That does pose quite a dilemma. The only path that lies before you is to work and gain the trust of the Empire.
That will doubtlessly provide you with the opportunity to make our cause known. I wish you good fortune. Kajiro, come. That's the one I didn't grab. Okay. Here's your random thought of the day. Imagine someone somewhere that reads global chat like it's a soap opera. You mean like Twitch chat? So this is the third expansion area. This is Treasures of Octurgan. We just got here. Yesterday. You can see it has a very Arabian kind of vibe to it. Oh no, there's don't you remember the people that would sit in Juno and literally just sprout movie titles and replace them with Darmel? I remember that. Where people would literally just be like, hey, what about Attack of the Darmel? No, what about Return of the Darmel? The Darmel Strikes Back. The Darmel. Oops. Juno's old school Twitter, literally. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Wajan Woodlands. Whoa. Can you give me sanction? Don't waste my time, adventurer. Fine, I guess. Here's Toucan Sam. Here's the asshole birds. These little dicks. Alright, we gotta go to the bottom of the map, so we got a lot of running to do. I want to take in the music because, you know, we haven't even been to this area yet. Oh, hey, yeah. Mad right. Hey, there we go. We got an elephant. That's a new enemy for this expansion.
My God, I didn't realize how it's such a long walk. So first things first, I want to get as many home points or many staging points as I can. First order of business. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, so we're gonna go straight. There's no real reason to, but I'm gonna grab the survival viewer over here in case we need it to get back out here, but faster. What are the levels of these? They're all easy prey. Do I have to get off? Alright, nice. Now where does this lead? I do not remember. Oh. Wait, I don't have the map to this area? I was about to say. Oh, there's a survival guide right there too. Damn. We need to go a little bit more south. This is one of the beastmen. This is the trolls. This is one of the trolls right here. They're one of the three like main beastmen faction. Hey, thank you, Intra. Thank you, thank you. So right now we're just going to get the warps around because it's gonna make our life a lot easier once we go get them and one, you have to get at least one of them for this mission, but you're gonna want to get them all. At least, I think. Can you go through here? There's a lot of easy praise here. Is that a notorious monster? I was gonna say, yeah, his name is standing out. Come on, Besiege. No! One of these days we're gonna do a Besiege. One of these days. I will say, I don't mind this music, but I do wish there was an option to not prohibit you you losing the ability to listen to the original Zone music. Because I like listening to the Zone music. Like, I don't like the fact that it, like, overrides all the zones. I've never liked this about the mount system. Yeah, is this... Yeah, no. When you get on a mount, it plays this song, no matter what zone you're in. To me, one of the things that was really nice about this game was the varying zone music. So, I don't know why they kind of did this. Alright, this is the second tribe. This is the Mumubu. They're kind of like overgrown lizards. That's a mage one, and this is a fighter one. And so this is the second Beastman tribe. It gets a bit repetitive, yeah. I like hearing the specific music tied to each individual zone. Or lack of. Like, this doesn't have any. Ugh. Let's grab the survival viewer, or survival guide. Nice. Oops. So this is their stronghold. You gotta run through here. Da-da-da. I'm not so sure we want to go this way. Oh, someone? Oh, no. Well, no. I guess we do. Okay. Guess we want to go this way. Good thing we're playing Dancer, because we could just sneak right through here. That's a decent challenge. Excuse me. Coming through. I definitely don't remember how you get all the freaking staging points in this game. I do know that we're gonna have to buy some items to bribe some guards, though. I do remember that. Oh, wow, that's a tough. Damn. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. You'll read it. All right. Oh man, I have leveled up out in this area so much. Oh my god, this brings back memories. Alright, we found our first one. Oh, no. Good thing I looked at the map. Yeah, let's go get the home point crystal while we're here. So pucks in this game have white wind. Remember I was saying the reoccurring blue mage magic? They're the ones that have white wind, which seems to be in like almost every Final Fantasy game that has a blue mage. Yeah, let's grab this. Nice. Alright, and we want to head back and then go to the staging point. one side here. And then I think we gotta talk to the blue mage guy. We want to make sure that we talk to him. This is the Mamulja staging point. You are on Imperial Tur. What's this? You have something to say? Out with it now. Show him the supply package. You showed the supply package to the immortal. He grins slightly. Oh, so you brought me a supply package. You must be one of Nadja's messengers. This supply package contains oil from the berry that can only be found in a nation that lies far south called Zawa. It takes days to extract the oil. This is a highly valuable item. Stationed out in this the forsaken land without all the trimmings of home, the scent of this oil is our only comfort. You have to pardon me. I owe you for your kind service. Hopefully you will find this information valuable. Do you see the glowing blue design a bit behind you? This is a runic portal. Runic portals are used to transport to distant locations. They are a product of the great wisdom of Okdurgan's humble alchemists, a function by wondrous principles that are completely unfathomed to me. You don't need to understand how it works to be impressed by a runic portals, though simply using it, and then you will truly understand its excellence. A few hours walk from here will take you to Al-Zabi. But with the runic portal, you can be there in a mere wink of an eye. Not only that, but if you travel to the capital from here, henceforth you'll be able to return to this place by using the same method. If you should ever have urgent business here at the Mamuja staging point, you can make good use of the runic portal. Nice. Your imperial standing has increased. How much do I got? I got 150. Nice. Let's get out of here. Akane attuned herself to the runic portal and opened a path from the Mamu staging point to the Chamber of Passage. And here we are, back in Okdurgan. So now we can use this teleport to get there. Let's go talk to Nadja. Oh, you made it back in one piece?
I figured you'd be chopped liver by now. Sorry about that. I'm sure it was a walk in the park for a adventurer like you. Sudan, much? What did you say? Would you say your name again, kid? Judging by your skills, you gotta be pretty famous, right? Well, what are you waiting for? Give me your name. Guess it won't hurt. Akane. Rar. That name just screams power. How do you spell that anyway? You foreigners' names are a real headache. You're gonna have to write it down for me. Akane, is it? My, what an interesting name. Uh-oh. I vow, through rain, through wind, running not from storms of arrows, or fearing not blasts of magic, to defend in the times of beastmen attacks, and to venture out in times of peace. Let's see here. In sickness and in health, through curses and petrification, I pledge myself to the Shalahim's sentinels for all eternity. Signed, Akane. Yes, brilliantly worded as always. Sucker. Anyways, I now pronounce you an official employee of the Sahalim Sentinels. Congratulations. Why are they playing the death music? Welcome to the world. Welcome to the world of being a private second class. You're gonna love working under me. I have plenty to keep you busy. Well, what are you grumbling about now? You don't like second class? Being a part of your title? Tough luck. I don't care how spoiled you were in the West. Whether you were a knight or a musketeer or a wizard, it doesn't mean a thing to me. You better not forget that you're a mercenary now, and a rookie at that. If you got a problem with that, then participate in assault missions and do whatever you need to prove you got what it takes. Come to mention it, I don't think I've said anything about assault yet. Let's start with the basics, shall we? First, you need to get your tail over to the commissions agency. That's an order. I'll let you know, I'll let them know you're coming. So they should let you see a little of the work available. Pick whatever one you think you can handle. Don't forget, you're still a fresh recruit. The most important thing for you to do is to choose a job you can accomplish successfully so we can make a profit. Got it? Now don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Get your tail over to the commissions agency prompto. Okay. You obtained the key item, the PSC Wildcat badge. You now have access to a Mog Locker. You look related to Nadja? Is that gonna help her be nice to us?
Welcome to the commissions agency. You have completed mercenaries registrations procedures. One moment, please. I have you registered as Akane under the Salam Shahim Sentinels. Your paperwork appears to be in order. I shall now give you an explanation of assault. The main type of work we have available here at the Commissions Agency. Assault is the name given to a series of missions being conducted by the Imperial Army in the heart of enemy territory. Our function is to commission mercenaries with these missions as set forth by the Empire. To participate in an assault mission, you must first obtain an Imperial Army ID tag. The Imperial Army ID tag will identify you as a legitimate assault participant. The personnel at the counter will provide you with an Imperial Army ID tag, but please be aware that one can only be issued every 10 minutes. And we are only able to hold up to 3 at a time. One can only be issued every 10 minutes. Buddy, you want to run this? You want to tell them how that used to be 24 hours? Mercenaries that have confirmed missions will not be issued an Imperial Army ID tag. To once again become eligible to receive an Imperial Army ID tag, please report to this counter after completing an assault mission. Next, I shall explain how to sign up for an assault mission. You will see a number of counters here to your left. Each of these counters are responsible for participation in an assault arena. The personnel at the counters will give you a detailed explanation of the available assault missions. However, you will only be able to undertake missions that are corresponding to your mercenary rank. The commission agency is prohibited by Imperial law from disclosing mission info to persons without the proper level of clearance. After selecting a mission, present your Imperial Army ID tag for verification. Assault missions are only open to mercenaries of level 50 or above, so please be sure your job is of the appropriate level before signing up. This includes the explanation of assault participation. Next, I'll list some points to remember when beginning an assault mission. Assault missions have a minimum member requirement. These figures represent the number of party members who will be present in order to begin the mission. Please form a party with a sufficient number of members who have all signed up for the same assault mission. Please, oh yeah, you already said that. After forming a party, make your way to the mission stage location located at the entrance of the applied assault area. To facilitate a speedy journey to the staging point, I suggest utilizing the runic portal with the within the chamber of passage located opposite of this building. Be aware
that in order to utilize the runic portals for the Chamber of Passage, you must first attune yourself to the runic portal found at the staging area in question. Under normal circumstances, use of the runic portal will deplete your Imperial standing. However, persons in possess of assault orders are exempt from this charge. Upon arriving at the staging point, a representative from the assault party should speak with the immortal on duty to receive verification of command. The verified representative should then activate the runic seal at the entrance to begin the assault mission. That concludes the basics of the beginning of assault missions. Next, we'll cover the main point to consider during missions itself. When an assault mission begins, you will be transported to an area where the level of enemies is based on the highest level member of your party. It is also possible to accept the volunteer level restriction during assault, in case your party will be set to an area based upon the adjusted level limit. Once you have arrived to the area, the time limit for your mission will be announced. If you do not complete the mission objectives within this time, the mission will be considered a failure. To successfully complete a mission, it's necessary to activate the rune of release that appears after the mission objective has been fulfilled. It is possible to abandon a mission and be transported out of the assault area by using the homing fireflies to guide you. Naturally, the mission will be considered a failure in this case. Before being transported to an assault area, all party members will be issued some homing fireflies. Homing fireflies are temporary items and items that can't be taken away out of an assault area. Other temporary items will also be available during assault missions. This concludes the assault mission explanation. Lastly, I'll give you an overview of the rewards available upon successfully completing an assault mission. After successfully completing an assault mission, the Empire will award you with assault points. These points are only awarded for participants in the assault missions and are accumulated separately from assault area. For each assault area, each area has a specific item available that can be purchased in exchange for assault points. You can check your assault points totals and purchase them from the counter to your left. Thank you for visiting the Commission's agency. Please do not hesitate to ask me any questions you may have concerning the assault mission application procedure. Yes, sir. I wouldn't think of it, sir, at all. You made that crystal clear. Ah, crap. Alright, now let's go back and talk to Naja. I forgot to mention to you about the Mog Lockers. Seeing as we so concentrated or concerned for the welfare of our employees, we offer Mog Locker service to each mercenary for their own personal use. We know how much of a hassle it can be carrying around all your equipment and materials while you're trying to do your job. course. You gotta turn out your own pockets for it. What? You're gonna have to talk to Baram in the Stone Serpent Square if you want details on how to use the Mog Locker. Get it? Good. Now get the work. That's an order. Get the work how? What am I doing? Hello, private second class. The private second class is back. Just who do you think you are, waiting around for the world to come to you? We've got no places for sluggers. Here, get it. Get your head out of the clouds and get the work. Get the work doing what? All right, so now we got a zone. I think going back to our Mog House counts. You know, it's something that they got rid of in this game that I remembered the other day. You used to have to actually talk to people when you went to another nation to switch your house. You remember that? Like if you went to Juneau and you wanted to use the renter room in Juneau, you had to talk to the person outside to switch it. They totally got rid of that. That was honestly a really nice welcome change. Okay, so that does count as a zone. Okay, good. Well, Well, if it isn't Akane, how you been? Getting used to the way things are done around here? I guess you're in luck, because I happen to be in a pretty good mood today. Our profits have been starting to look up since you've joined us. Maybe you've brought some luck, some luck, traveler. I've also got this persistent feeling something good is going to happen today. I have returned. Oh, it's him. It's about time. What the hell took you so long? Did you deliver a supply package to every blasted member of the Immortals? How dare you? Oh, but surely you didn't get lost on the way or get your supply package stolen or anything like that, now did you? Wouldn't make a difference even if you were the Sandorian Temple Knights. You can call me Ralafal. Alright, Tryon. Oh, that was your name. You'll have to forgive me, these damn foreign names are so hard to remember. Hey, Deep Mackles. Hey, thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah, thank you. Hope you had a nice stream. Hey, Blackout, welcome. Hey, welcome. What were you up to in Final Fantasy 11? Unlock the Dark Knight on Horizon. Oh, nice. Congratulations. You're gonna have to write that one down before I forget you completely, Sir Knight. You should do well to remember. Lend me that sheet of parchment. He's gonna get tricked. Uh-oh. Just like how we got tricked. You gotta be pulling my tail. How in the blazes do you read this? R-A-I-L-L-E-F-A-N. You pronounce it like really fun or something? No, that is no N. The last letter is an L. I tell you, an L. You have a really weird sense of humor, Sir Raffin. But I'm afraid you won't get any chuckles that way in Octurgan. Our comedy is way more sophisticated than your nation's, obviously. But whatever. You've accomplished your task, which means you finally made it into the Salashim Sentinels. At least that saves something for you. Says something for you. Well then, right, Riffles. Welcome to the world of private second class. You better prepare yourself for the jobs I'm gonna give you. Second class. Akane, don't just stand there with your head in the clouds. Be a good role model and drum some mercenary spirit into this gentleman. Everything should be just peachy now, right? Riffle. Hey you, private second class. My name is pronounced Rifle. It's not that difficult. You must learn to address me with respect. Hey, Riffle, wake up and smell the roses. Just who do you think you are anyway? A prince? Most certainly not. All right then. Clear your ears out and listen up close. This is my board, and you are my paws. You're expendable and easily replaceable. I can stand this absurdity no longer. Adventure, do you find no fault in Naja's foul attitude? She thinks she is a queen, but she is most certainly not. Obviously, you don't know beans about being a mercenary. Get out there in the mud with the boys and do your job. And next thing, you could be rolling in Gil instead. I have no room here for shivering bellyachers. Find something better to do with your time than grumble and moan. Akane, drag this puck-brain adventurer to the commission's agency and have him sent off on the most hazardous task they can dig up. I refuse. I need no escort. In addition,
I must attend a previous engagement. I will venture to the agency on my own time. He's like, I'm out of here. See you. Yeah, no, riffle. You. Good for nothing, mutton head, son of a troll. And I was in a good mood too. Akane, if I were you, I'd curse that luck that brought you here. Go and don't let that clout out of your sight. Which mission are we on now? Knight of Gold. You can totally tell it's freaking Tryon from Sandoria. He's trying so hard to be like, no, certainly not. I'm not a prince. Certainly not. Hey, thanks for following. Where the heck is this guy? No. I think that, no, this is the teleport guy. Over here, maybe? It's not him, is it? It sure is. I passed by him. Damn. He's right there. Kakaroon got cheap info, yeah? Yo, got big gill? Kakaro got big info. Yo, looking for something? Yo, need big info? Oh, Rune. Yo, looking for shiny armor Elvin? And weirdo with silly mask? Silly mask. Weirdo with silly mask. Kakaro knows, not no weirdo. Shiny Elvin. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Oh, there he is. Maybe Kakaro not see him? Mercenary lady. Kakaro like things that go clink clink, yeah? Do you have an Imperial bronze piece? Not on me. No, well, Kakaro like other types of clink clink. You have 1,000 gil, I guess. Oh, Rune! Trade? You trade to Kakaro, yeah? Cheap info. Kakaro only need 1,000 gil, yeah? Fine, take my money. Kakaro loves sound of clink clink, yeah? Now mercenary lady here, big info. Is that shiny shiny armor Elvin? He's just right there. And they're playing the Sandorian music. Ah, you're the adventurer I met in the Salahim's Sentinels. Surely you did not track me down at the behest of that foul-mouthed feline. Or perhaps you are here in search of information as well. Well, particulars are not important. What matters is that we are both foreigners here. Have you not noticed anything suspicious about this place? They recruit mercenaries with what approaches desperation and are surrounded by fiends more bloodthirsty than the most savage orcs. And yet, this grand empire has such a small standing army. The more I investigate, the more I encounter the strangest things. Strange? You want to hear strange? Oh, Rune? Kakaro knows something strange. What is it? What's this? Well, out with it then. Shiny, shiny Elvin is scary. But okay. Everyone here know this strange thing. Kakaro will tell you without clink clink. Yo, not forget kind Kakaro, yeah? Most strange thing in Al-Zabi is the astral candy sins. All who come to Al-Zabi want to see this thing, yeah? Astral condensers. Yeah, astral candy scents. Shiny, shiny Elvin not know the big info, yeah? Yo and the shiny Elvin are mercenaries, yeah? Yo knew this Al-Zabi? I have heard of this object. An acquaintance of mine made some mention. Oh, Rune. It is spinning, always spinning. Pretty, very pretty, yeah? This warrants further investigation. Shiny, shiny Elvin. Yo, not forget kind Kakaro, no? You learned big info from Kakaro. Next time, you bring clink clink. Very shiny, shiny, yeah? He ain't trying to help you, he just wants money. Kakaro will never forget shiny, shiny Elvin. Shiny, shiny Elvin will come back to Kakaro with clink clink. He's just thinking of money on the mind. I need money. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? It's so cute. It's a giant rat. That's what it is. Their dialogue always cracks you up. They want clink clink. I can't blame them. Welcome to the Wala-Ra Temple. Our doors are always open to those seeking knowledge. And why why might a mercenary find herself in the place of peace? What is this? You wish to obtain permission to gaze upon the astral condescents within the Hall of Binding. I applaud your scholarly curiosity, and I would assist you in the endeavor if I could. However, I must regret to inform you that the entry into the hall is forbidden by the Serpent Generals for all but the servants of the Wall of Ra. Even the Empress herself is not allowed above this law. I'm afraid I cannot help you. I grow weary of these refusals. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh God, oh. My good Pain Prince. Former knight, I have forsaken my knightly vow and joined the mercenary ranks. But that is beside the point. There is something that I would like to ask you. Servant of the Wahara. I will endeavor to answer any question should it be within my power. Is it not the Wahara philosophy? From the void all things are born, from the void all things return. Purported to be the fundamental tenet of existence. Yes, this is so. Then if all things eventually return to the void, would it matter if that process was accelerated? Sir Rafal, that is not the intended meaning. Sage Walara, our founder, built his philosophy around the unavoidable destiny that all creatures face or share. Then I would ask, does the celestial cadescence interfere with this destiny of which you seek? Exclamation point, question mark. I shall speak plainly. My reason for answering the Empire's call for mercenaries is simply to help stop this conflict and bring peace to the land. However, the direct cause of conflict lies in the very object that the servants of the Wahara go to such great lengths to protect. I wonder if the treasure held by the city is even bigger in question. Ellipsis. How is it that the great majority of Al-Zabi citizens know not of this? Your question and doubts are justified. However, even the servants of Wahara do not entirely understand the nature of the astral condescence. Do you still plead ignorance? Very well. But heed my words, servant of Wahara. If you keep to your current path, even a greater conflict awaits to engulf you. Do not think that I, Ralafal, will stand by in quiet acquaintance. I occasionally become the target of frustrating questions by unbelievers. I feel my inadequacy most keenly when I fail to help a soul understand the teachings of Walara. Such trials are part of my never-ending lesson in life. In fact, there was another who came to the temple quite recently, a Yagudo monk. He was possessed of
a much greater mind than the Gold Knight. But his questions were much the same. No matter their agenda, the servants of the temple are always ready to welcome those who express an interest in the teachings of Walara. Sage Walara once said, "I alone do not possess all the answers. Let us ponder the mysteries of the universe together. Shared knowledge is the shortest path to enlightenment." You have come all this way to the capital of a distant nation. Perhaps you should take the opportunity to share your knowledge with others. I am certain you will find the perfect benefactor. I seem to recall talk of the Shawarat Tea House becoming a popular gathering place for visitors to Al-Zabi. Why not start your path to enlightenment there? Okay. Working on a path to enlightenment. Do 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 do. Alright, the tea house is right here. Not that far away. Oh, they must be doing the same mission. I do not understand. Those curs of the Walla Ra. It was just as you described. They did nothing but mock my inquiries. What am I to do? Guess you. Ah, so we get to see the Yagudo guy. That Tencent thought was wearing a costume. Sir Ralafal, I have acquired some information. The astral wind. I hear those words often on the lips of Al-Zabi's citizens. The astral wind. Yes. This is the name given to the ethereal breeze that stirs the air around the astral condensance. The wind arises when the astral condensance is set within its plinth to create a sweet melody of unearthly timbre. Your description makes this treasure sound more like some fairy tale. I only repeat what was told to me by Nadi, the man in the Walra temple. Ah, that one. When I pressed him with my suspicions that the astral condensance was the cause of these conflicts, he was not surprised in the least. It makes no sense. I can't believe the astral condensance is worth sacrificing the lives of the Octurgan citizens. Could this trinket be the true treasure of the Empire seeks to safeguard? Please. With our current meager information, we have nothing more than meaningless conjecture. We must delve further into this mystery. I beg your leave. Yes, sure. I would stay away from the Shalashim sentinels.
You. Aren't you an employee of the Shah Halim Sentinels? Do not tell that Mithra of what you have heard here. So, how much have you learned? The Empire. Oh, so you know this as well. The Empire of Okturgan is ruled by the Nash Mira II, the 16th Empress of the Majab dynasty. There are actually two capitals to help govern this immense nation. One in the east and one in the west. As you have probably guessed, this western capital is Al-Zabi, also known as the imperial capital. The Wahara Temple. Oh, so you know this as well. The spear that floats in the center of the temple is called the Gordas. In ancients past, this Gordas was unraveled by the sage Walara. It is said he came to understand the fundamental principles of its existence. Salahim's Sentinels. Oh, so I am not the only one who has realized. Uh-huh. That company is where I endure the most insults of my entire life. Ralafal's secret. What is this? My secret? Explain yourself. I am nothing more than a mercenary who left the life of a temple knight behind him. Uh-huh. I believe you. You are a deadly Taru. A Sandorian prince. I, Ralafal, could never be that proud and dignified. Ralafal is really Prince Tryon. Foolishly, I, Tryon, could never be compared to that. Ellipsis. You have me. Tryon Idaraguli is undone. How could you have pierced my disguise? It must be your training as an adventurer. This goes beyond all patience. But now that you know my true identity, you shall pay the price for mocking the prince. I have a task for you. Deliver this letter to Mana Loris Halver in the Chateau Ralaguli. Tell him it comes from the famous sage Ralafal. The future of Okturgan, as well as the 4 nations of Altana, depend upon the safe delivery of this letter. You and no other will be personally responsible for its arrival. Fail in this, and you shall never set foot on my nation's soil again. Damn.
It's that serious? Alright, where's the closest home point? I think this is the closest home point over here. I can't believe that it's Prince Tryon. It's so hard to tell that it's him, you know? It's so hard. You know, maybe he should have thought about using a helmet. Just a little bit. Alright, now we gotta go to Sandy. Gotta go to North. Gotta go to 2, because that puts us right outside. Bum, 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 bum. Good thing Haliver is like right here, so we ain't gotta go that far. Akane, as you are likely aware, all matters concerning the royal family pass through me. Show him Raleigh Falls' letter, of course. What have we here? A letter with writing so terrible that I cannot even read. That I am the intended recipient? This Charon worm scrawl. I've seen it. I've seen its likes before. The person who entrusts you with this message. The Lord of ill-eligibly, as I would call him. I am certain this letter is from the heir of the throne of Sandoria, the Prince Royal, Tryon I del Reguli. I am not mistaken, you say? This letter was written by one of the... I am mistaken, you say? This letter was written by one sage, Ralifal? But this chocobo scratch could only be the works of Prince Tryon. I shall prove it to you. I have long attended to the prince and encountered more opportunities to decipher his unique style of writing. A moment, if you will. Ellipsis. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Astrilo Condes. Astral One. Astral. This truly is atrocious. I have no doubt that this letter is for Prince Tryon, but I am afraid I cannot make out the meaning. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's Rahal. Mavaleris Halver. You look troubled. Perhaps I may be of assistance? Explanation point. General Hal, your offer of aid is most generous. However, no need to be so humble. I have one of Tryon's indecipherable letters. You have one of Tryon's indecipherable letters, do you not? How could you know? I have my sources. And some days ago, Prince Tryon abandoned the signing of some official documents. He placed a mannequin in his chair and fled the chateau in the dead of night. At least it was not a forest hare this time. That is when I had Travarance here shadow the prince's movements. He's had training in the arts of the ninja. Please continue with the tale, Javarians. Sir, Prince Tryon made his way to Mara and passed himself off as an adventurer. Dear Altana, a member of the royal family, transpiring as an adventurer? The court will be mortified. From here, His Highness boarded a ferry bound for the shores of Octurgon. Octurgon? And then? I quickly slipped aboard as well and guarded the royal person from the shadows. After entering the city, Prince Tryon headed straight to a mercenaries company and apparently signed some sort of contract. A contract? Surely not with his own name. This could escalate into an international crisis. There is nothing to fear on that count. His Highness travels to the Empire under the assumed name of Rallyfall. So no one in Al-Zabi is aware of his true identity. I wouldn't say that, me lord. The prince is wearing a suit of gilded gold plates and is not suitable for his information gathering. Good, great goddess. Then he is not disguised at all? No, my lord. Come to think of it, I have seen this adventurer faced with the very same mercenary company. This letter must be the very same document I witnessed in the prince's hand at the Shara Rat Tea House. I am wounded that Prince Tryon does not have more trust in us, his loyal subjects. And I do wish that he would act with a little more discretion. That is a matter we shall discuss soon. First, we must learn the reason for Princess Tryon's seemingly frequent trips to the nation of Octurg. What is the current state in the Near East? Is the prince in any danger? Do not be concerned. I'm sure that Travis has learned much from following the prince. Please enlighten us. Sir, Rallyfall, Prince Tryon investigated the following facts. 4 years ago, Zhao Zan, the former emperor of Octurgon, and his wife both succumbed to the same illness. Yes, I remember. The Kingdom of Sandoria sent her condolences. The illness was quite virulent, as I recall. The beastmen who dwelled on the west borders of the nation used this as an opportunity to seize offensive offering tributes. What more would you expect from those savages? Though the Empire's long war with the eastern nations are at a stalemate, they could not afford to grow complacent. The main body of the Imperial Army remained focused on the east. Meanwhile, the beastmen of the Mamuja salvage lands, the Halvong territory, unlured a banner of rebellion on the abandoned western front. It was not long before they were joined by an army known as the Undead Swarm. The military might of Sandoria is truly occupied with the Orcish hordes alone. If there were 3 separate armies, even mighty nations like Octurgon must have founders. Certainly yes. The capital itself was recently been target for beastmen invaders. Okturgan now finds itself without the resources to even repair the walls of Al-Zabi. No matter how impressive the swordsman Prince Tryon is, we cannot allow him to remain in such a dangerous place. I must take this matter up with with those responsible for protecting the royal household. Please bring me General Corella. Hey, Otaku, hello. Hey, Axel, hello. Princess Corella, it appears a member of the Royal Knights has managed to track down the location of the wayward prince. And where, pray tell, would that be? The Empire of Okturgan. Okturgan? The nation's recruiting mercenaries. The nation recruiting mercenaries? Yes. Then it stands to reason that the Temple Knights should stand little chance of finding the prince. I seem to recall ordering you to take measures that would prevent this sort of thing from happening again. Am I mistaken? No, Marculus Halver. I have been derelict in my duties. It is good that you recognize my falling, but you shall be made to take the responsibility for this action. Yes, my lord. Forgive my directness, Malabar Harbor, but I feel I must act. Why would Prince Tryon travel to such a distant land? Does he feel so strongly about the Empire? Prince Tryon visited Al-Zabi once before, when the Emperor was yet hale and healthy. The incident that occurred is most likely connected to all of this. Question mark? However, now is not the time to be telling stories of the past. The matter that grows beyond the realm of our judgment, we must bring this to Prince Puigi immediately. Oh, there he is. Prince Puigi. What is this commotion? How like Tryon to rush off without so much as a word. He has earned a reputation for actions before thoughts. Your Highness, yes, this is the letter we believe to have been penned by your brother. Travelants may have provided enough keys to unlock this remaining... This may require some time. This letter is no need to convey a meaning of ingest. However, let me see the letter. This time, my brother's actions may have a positive side. He writes on the current state of the Empire. We must turn our attention to the Near East, where a battle of the scales of the Crystal War is brewing. What on Vanadil is happening over there? There is an overwhelming reason for the Beastmen's attack on Al-Zabi. I will read to you what my brother has written, word for word. At the center of this conflict is a treasure known as the astral condescence. The object emits an enchanting melody, unheard by mortal ears. The melody envelops and fills those nearby with boundless energy, be they person or beastmen. The citizens of Alabi call this melody the astral wind. I believe I've come to understand Prince Tryon's apprehensions. You are not alone in that feeling. Then we are in agreement. However, have messengers sent the letter. Have letters sent to other nations immediately. We must convey emergency meetings of the nations. And location? I understand, Your Highness. And the location? The location. Send a request to Juno to secure a meeting room in the Grand Duke's palace. At once. Prince ffxi. What shall be done about the Prince Tryon's frequent excursions to the sounds of the kingdom? I do not know. I do not wish to be. I shall... Wait, hold on. Shall be done about Prince Tryon's... Prince Tryon's. I request excursions outside of the kingdom. I do not wish to be rude, but we are well aware of how Prince Tryon reacts to attempts of disludes him from his course. This is true. That is true. Having the heir of the throne playing at being a mercenary will not improve Sandoria's image in the eyes of the world. But the solution is simple. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness. Yes. I have an idea. But I shall need a volunteer to deliver it to Al-Zabi. I suggest Travelance. He is well versed in the geography of all of the region. Excellent. Let it be done. I will not fail you, Your Highness. I will not fail you, Your Highness. Your Highness, this is Akane. She brought Princess Tryon's letter back from the Far East, or the Near East. Is that so? I do not approve of my brother's rash actions, but he does have an axe for trustworthy messengers. Akane, I'm sure you are exhausted from your really long journey. But be patient. But your patience will be required at the meeting in Juno. Okay? We may have a need for your testimony. For the Akane, arrangements for your meeting will be made in all haste. Watch your way to Juno and soon as your preparations are complete. I never thought the situation to be this grave. That was a long ass cutscene, goddamn. Alright, so now we gotta go to Juneau. It's nice to see so many cutscenes with your playthrough. Back when I was playing, it seemed like a cutscene a month, and I had to speed through them because the rest of the party was usually waiting. Oh yeah, I knew what you mean, yeah. I was always the asshole that took my sweet time. I'm like, I am not rushing shit. Hey Zero, hello. Do 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 do. I will say, trying to read the dialogue while standing up is really hard. Akane, let us discuss what needs to be done. Oh, this is for the other thing. Oh, this music. Do 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 I have returned from an audience with the Worm King. If the Keeper of Apocalypse is indeed attempting to cross over into the world, there is but one option left for us. We force the Keeper of Apocalypse on our terms, to appear on our terms. Then we crush him. This was Price's original plan. Yoimiya will sing the Lay of the Immortals in the presence of the fifth Mother Crystal. The time has finally come to use the complete song, the verses you discovered on your journey. Have faith that Yoimiya can perform the pieces with little trouble. I have faith. Make your way to the Sea Lion's Den in Tabnazia. Al-Tulu beckons once again. Okay. I've locked into another cutscene. It's Volker and Ayame. And Shantoto, Wolfgang, Rahal, Prince Purji. You have all gathered here today at the request of the Kingdom of Sandoria. I thank you on behalf of the King. This is the first time in history that an emergency summit of this nature has taken place. The issue I lay before you is beyond the scope of a single nation. Prince Purji, the adventurer you have permitted to attend the summit has arrived. Thank you for coming, Akane. Allow me to begin by explaining the events that have led to today's meeting. It begins with Akane, a mercenary and adventurer, arrived at the Chateau del Reguli bearing a letter of extreme importance. The contents of the letter prompt me to call the nations together. It was penned by a sage known as Rallyfall and described in the painstaking detail the current state of Octurgan. The Empire. This is the same nation that has a port in frenzy over mercenary recruitment. The very same. I speak of the Near Eastern nation, the Empire of Octurgan. Octurgan is under pressure from the 3 separate beastmen armies, and Val Zabi, the mighty capital itself, is in danger of falling. Great Altana, the Silent Empire. It was once called that. You may have been too young to know this, Your Holiness, but the rest of us should remember. Ellipsis. I am aware of the term. In the time of Great War, the Empire possessed an army greater than the combined forces of the Allied nations. Yet not a single soldier was sent in response to call forth aid. My apologies. You are well versed in history. But knowing this, you should also know that we have no obligation to lift even a finger for Octurgan, no matter how serious her predicament. Why, Volker, always so calm and cool? You've grown hot and bothered, and your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Shantoto. You were the one on that battlefield. You were there on that battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we had the help of the Empire. Oh, on the contrary, my dear musketeer, we owe them more than you can imagine, I fear. What do you mean? Octurgan has taken many countries under her yoke. A fierce nation that has even bared fangs at the far eastern folk. Calling the Empire to help in our cause would be like freeing us from the demons in return for dragon jaws. That may be true, but even the close relations Octurgan has with Tabnazia, that subject is not an issue. The issue here, I know. Dr. Shantoto, why did Winders open Mara's ports to the Empire? My nation's actions are none of your concern. At least we have backbone. When will Basthoke learn? You go too far, Dr. Shantoto. Enough. I did not call you here to speak of possible troop contributions. Then why are we here, Your Highness? Our main concern is the treasure thought to be at the center of the conflict, the astral condescence. The astral condescence? It is described as some manner of musical instrument, but apparently it's much more than that. This instrument is said to produce a phenomenon known as the astral wind, a breeze that blows from an unidentifiable source. It creates a melody in a timbrel unheard by mortals' ears. I'm confused. How can there be a melody if nothing can be heard? Astral wind. This is very unusual. But I'm sure we all have seen stranger things before. An unidentifiable source. In Winders, there's no shortage of magical gadgets. Pens that write them by themselves, brooms that sweep on command. A breeze. I mean,
They even have the cardinal band. That's similar, don't you think, Dr. Shantoto? Astral. Wind. Dr. Shantoto, is everything all right? A lick. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. If it's automatic instruments you need, our children make sure things before they learn to, make sure things wait, what? Our children make such things before they learn how to read. The problem lies in the power of the wind. The wind. It envelops those close by and fills them with a mysterious strength. There are few who can resist, and the lure of this energy, even among the beastmen. If the instrument is that dangerous, why not just give it to the beastmen and smash it out of hand? That is what common sense would tell us. If it were up to an individual or even an entire town. What are you trying to say? What if the decision to lay in the hands of a nation? What if that decision lays in the hands of a nation? Even if posted a threat to your own citizens, it is the treasure. If that treasure could one day be your salvation, would you not choose to protect it? How could a mere instrument hold that kind of power? The sage who composed this letter is afraid. Afraid that the astral condensance will one day be the catalyst for a conflict to rival the Crystal War. No! Prince ffxi, as a representative of the entire nation, you would do well not to throw those words around so lightly. My apologies. This is mere based on the conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have Akane, who have seen and heard these things in person, give us her account? Ellipsis. We can't make a decision based on this tale alone. A nation has a responsibility to maintain soldiers and weaponry for the defense of its people. And for a city in this situation, I would go so far as to say that some sort of secret weapon is almost a necessity. In any case, it doesn't seem that this astral condensance presents any immediate dangers to the people of Al-Zabi. I wouldn't say that was entirely true if you were me and I were you. Akane, I came to a conclusion after you left the chateau. I wish to hear your honest opinion. Give ffxi your honest opinion? Yes. Excellent. I knew asking you here was the right decision. I rely upon your vast experience as an adventurer. What is the astral condensance? If it is such an important treasure, then why not secret it away inside the palace instead of placing it in an area most vulnerable to the beastmen attacks? I sense some hidden purpose for this dangerous object. Do you have any thoughts on the matter, Akane? Sage Wallari, the philosophy, the Walla philosophy? The Walla philosophy. What matter of learning is this? What connection does this philosophy have to the astral condensance? From the void all things are born, to the void all things return.
I don't understand what this void they speak of refers to. Though this philosophy is not so far from our own belief that all life begins and ends with the great Altanta and the Mother Crystal. Too much time in the cathedral for Denson's little boy. The mind is a tool you must sharpen, not a child's toy. Do you mock me, Dr. Shantoto? You look for answers in all the wrong places. Shall I bring little hope to your long, dreary faces? What are you hiding, Shantoto? The servants of Walari controls the Hall of Binding, the treasure's nest. The Hall of Binding is defended by the Serpent Generals, the best of the best. The Serpent Generals? A name I've heard. Each one is said to be worth 1,000 soldiers. The astral incandescence is strictly monitored by the Walari Temple, according to the adventurer's speech. But the treasure it kept is an area that the beastmen can easily reach. And there we find the Serpent Generals, the strongest of the strong, plus mercenaries like Akane to help them, if I'm not wrong. Yes, that does seem to be some contradiction to be found here. You see, this is a huge game of set the trap and wait, and the actual Credestion is the very tasty bait. Exclamation point, ellipsis. Of course. Why didn't I see it? But wait. This creates a whole new set of questions. Why would they want beastmen in the city? There are some things that even I can't divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. But it does seem that this problem lies at the center of some grand plan. Without concern for the people of all us be, we need more information. Yes, an individual of keen wits and sharp senses. My lords, I have a suggestion. Akane is employed as a mercenary in the Empire. However, she is a distinguished adventurer who will not sell her principles for a bag of gil. I point to the safe delivery of the sage's letter as proof of her dedication. A long journey without promise of a reward. And I am sure that all of you present had numerous beneficial dealings with adventurers. They have earned our trust and respect. That is why I put forth the notion that we have Akane return to the Empire and fight as a mercenary. We cannot allow any more blood to be spilled by beastmen, even should the blood belong to another nation's people. And if Akane can improve her standing enough to bring her closer to the Imperial Palace, we may learn the ultimate goal of the Empire. You'll find no argument here. Adventurers have been quiet heroes in many of Bastok's dark moments. An idea that creates less work for us will not find me making a needless fuss. How does the Duchy of Juno stand on this? In agreement. The linking of our auction house's service has strengthened the ties between Juno and the Empire, but economical matters are superseded by politics. All in favor? One moment. As Ralafel's warned, this problem is not likely to remain constrained within the borders of the Far East, of the Near East.
all the lands of Vanadil, including our 4 nations. Uragum is the word for world in the language of Octurgan, and this lurking threat could plague its entirety into chaos, can plunge it in entirety into chaos. We lay this mission before you, Akane. Will you consent to take on this burden? That's what I'm here for. You have our thanks, Akane. Naturally, we will do all in our power to aid you in this task. It is a trifling amount, but perhaps you might use this Octurgan coin on your travels. This treasure is more than simple bait. The astral relic can and will seal your fate. The Empress goes too far in her game. I'm curious to see how it turns out all the same. You have obtained 10 Imperial bronze pieces. Alrighty. Well, that was way longer than I thought it was going to be. Holy crap. Damn. So all the nations are not really wanting to help because they asked for help in the Great War from Octurgan, and Octurgan gave them radio silence. So they're like, I'm curious, but I don't want to help you. More? Give me more? 10 whole... We got 10 whole dollars. We rich. How many missions did we get done? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on the 7th mission already, which probably requires us to go back. Yeah, we got to go back and report to him. So we will go back and report to Rawfall.
So dance while I put you in a trance.